Hello? Can you hear me? Something strong. Oh. Double shot of cranberry juice, I think, on that one. How we doing? Welcome, welcome. I am pleased to announce that I slept well. I slept well. Well, I slept pretty good, all things considered. Billy, Ghoulie, David, how? Yeah, top 3. Good showing. Good showing across the board. Well done. That's the first and foremost thing that I want to say is I slept okay. Second thing, music is heckin' quiet today. It might be a little bit quieter than it usually is. Is that better? Is that better? But yeah, I slept decently. Oh, I forgot to do this. Oops. Slept decently. Second thing to note is I've changed things up a little bit. Can't hear it now. Really? I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it playing. It's quite loud. Oh. Well, let's turn it down again. Morning. How we doing? But yes. Where was I? That's right. I slept decent. Second thing to mention is I'm messing with some new stuff at the moment. So, for example, I have rotated my second monitor I've rotated it 90 degrees. That's how that works. So I'm going to be getting used to it being in a slightly different position. Oh no, I've gone and done something stupid. I went to move one of the docks and now I can't put it back because for whatever reason, it doesn't let me lock them into place. Or unless, no, it just works. It just works. It's just a bit dumb. Okay. I'm going to leave that. If I touch it again, it will explode. How are we doing? Welcome in. How's our day been? I'm so distracted. Don't mind me. It's all just different, isn't it? It's not behaving itself properly. Things are clipping off the side of the screen. That's okay. I'll live. Going horrible? Black mold illness or allergy that you've had all year is driving up the wall. But like, surely they're legally culpable, right? The homeowner, the homeowner is legally culpable for it being in that sort. I know we've had the conversation before. I know, but ew. Is that better? Does that? Yep, that works. They are. Doesn't matter though. Land leech is above the law because the law is BS and doesn't protect regular people. No. But like, if like, surely you'd be able to put in a complaint. You'd be able to sue them. You'd be able to lodge a complaint with the local council and be like, they have a mold infestation. They need to pay for the removal or else they are legally culpable for these medical bills, whatever. Enjoy luck, bud. Okay, what are the eyes doing? in this kind of angle. That needs to be a little bit more rounded. Nothing the doctor can even do to help. What you need is to get out of the house, but you're stuck here till December. You'd know better than I would, so I won't push it any further. That is brilliant, points at studies, but I like this, points at this. Thank you. It is fun. It is fun to lean into the funky side of things a little bit more. Hey, don't did you? That's all well and good, and then I need to have the highlights through the hair as well. 165 check-ins. Oh my goodness. You are correct. I can't even count that high. I can't even count that high. That's insane. There's a tenants unit that you could go to, but with being so unwell and having so much else to do, it's just so overwhelming. Too busy throwing up on the daily. So tired. You'll know better than I will about what you're capable of at the moment. But if you can, I'd try to push for it, just because this doesn't seem sustainable. But that's all of my lecturing out of the way. You'd like to dedicate this stream to yourself? Oh, bold. I'll allow you to dedicate it to yourself if you roll above a 17. If you roll a 17 or above, you're allowed to dedicate, okay? More than happy with that. That's tough. That's tough. You've had your chance. You've tried. You've failed. That you know when your nephew will be born. Congratulations. Is this your first nephew? You hate this stream so much? Oh no. He's throwing a tantrum. Don't pay him any mind. He needs to get it out of his system. Look, look, he's doing stropping now. Look, no, don't kick the. He's gone and kicked. Gone and kicked a chair. Don't do yeah. Is your toe okay? Is your toe okay? You doing okay? You're born Tuesday or Wednesday. Congratulations. I deserve this. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'd have it no other way. On top of that, your birthday is Saturday. It all lines up. It all lines up. Don't tell him that I told you that it's actually going to be Billy's birthday. It's actually going to be Billy's birthday on Sunday. I believe it's Sunday, either Saturday or Sunday. Let me just double check. Saturday. It's going to be Billy's birthday on Saturday, okay? As well. Also, additionally, house. Thank you very much for that. 6 months. Insanely generous. Thank you, bud. So many birthdays. I know. Something about August. It was my brother's birthday not too long ago as well. It was my birthday not too long ago as well. It's just some pretty cool people. Feels so much longer. I mean, I didn't realize that these streams just kind of drudge on for that long for you, girls. Something, bringing the new year in with a bang. Birthday is in a couple of weeks, and your sister is the day before yours. Wait a second, let me think about it. Yeah, you are right. September is the 9th month. Cheeky prawn. Not at the moment, I'm sitting up straight-ish. Sitting up straight-ish. I'm doing okay. Oh, I have exciting news. I received a letter. I received a letter in the mail. Specifically the Tavern inbox. The PO box. I'll wait. But I'm just letting you know that I have received mail. I'll be reading it after the break, okay? It's very exciting. It's very funny. I cackled with laughter in public and made a fool of myself. Who is this creep that I'm painting? His name is Oswaldo Grimm, and he is my D&D character for my Tuesday sessions. He's a stinker. Quantifiable. He does all of the stinker things. He steals from party members. He steals from those who cannot fend for themselves. He's an absolute menace. He's a creep. He is. But he's my creep. I like him. Because I tend to play characters that are very akin to me. Up until now. So I thought, you know what, for a nice change of pace, let's play a character that's exactly like me. I've done it again. When does Critical Role come back? Friday. Oh, Thursday for you. Friday for me. Hey, Katya. How you doing, bud? I hope getting back into work hasn't been too much of a system shock. I know. I'm incredibly hyped for it. Background. I have plans for the background as well. Let's see if I can actually execute on it, but I've got plans for the background. Enjoy your leg, bud. How's the holiday, Katya? Did it hit the spot? Did you get all the rest that you needed? Was good. You came back and got enough stress to immediately forget you had them. No. Well, that's just how it is sometimes. I'm glad to hear that you did have you at least enjoyed yourself during the wind down. Isn't that always the way? It do be like that, yeah. When's eviction day for the Menace? Did you say, was it September or December? I can't remember. so exhausted. Can't bloody wait for your day off tomorrow. Whoa. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Posture check. Well, join me with the 6. Hey, doing Noel. Welcome in, bud. Doing okay? Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Energy, hook it up to your veins. Oh yeah. Coffee, tea. What are you feeling? Hi, blood. How you doing? 15 ain't bad. We don't cry over 15s. 15 is usually a success. If I consistently got 15s for every single one of my rolls, we're in business. We're in business. It's just working at that point, you know? Oh, speaking of just working, what do we want to do for Friday? Because last Friday was a fever dream. I came in, did a tree, and then I fell asleep. So we didn't get an opportunity to decide on what we'd do for this week, I don't think. Still like the idea of Plants vs. Zombies. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we did talk about Plants vs. Zombies. We did. Okay, I'm going to quickly chuck that into the Discord just so I don't forget this time. Idea for canvas on Friday. Plants versus Zombies. Plants versus Zombies. Heckin' perfect. Definitely misread that. Energy? I'm confused. Sure. I don't understand. But that's okay. That's okay. We don't need to understand. We don't need to understand to appreciate. Let me guess. The thing that is off is the point is skewed to the yeah, the point is skewed to the right. Let's bring that more in line the way that it should be. Okay, yes, we can make this happen. This works for me. Yeah. Now I'm going to duplicate this layer. Move this up here, and then we're going to complete the shape. Is that a word that means something somewhere else? Well, hence my confusion. But that's okay. I will happily remain confused. It's actually the piece of skin on the outside of the elbow. Ah, yes. Or the idea of hooking up like an IV drip or something to the end of your elbow is very funny to me. Is very funny to me. Like, hook me up, doc. Do it. Strike me true. Right on the pointy bit. You're not going to spell it. You're all good. W and V. Yeah, close enough, right? If I'm saying it in passing. This here Oswaldo. I should probably explain what I'm doing with the background stuff. This here Oswaldo uses knives that look like they're made out of stained glass. Because they kind of are. They're stained glass knives. He's got a green one, a red one, a blue one. And he juggles them before he throws them out. So I like the idea of them being kind of present in the background. I'm going to dull them. I'm going to make them darker and just kind of have almost like little glimmers of them in the background. But I like the idea. Heckin' cool. Knives, yeah. More worried about the shape of the green things. What do you mean? Get the stab, and then the handle, and then the pommel. Don't misconstrue. I'll keep my knives to myself then. Freud always peeking in on my artwork and going, it looks like a Venus flytrap. Okay, so if this is the master file, I should go through and make the shape perfect, and then I can copy it and flip it around and then change the colors and stuff. Why on earth did you miss the chance of calling the fair this month Imagine Dragons? I did say, so David asked. David is like, if I were to do some fan art of Imagine Dragons, the band, would that be a viable submission for Discovering Dragons? Yeah, like imagining is a form of discovery, so yeah, not a problem, not an issue whatsoever. You know me, Katya. You know me. I don't like blatantly referencing things, but if other people do it, it's not the end of the world. Have the chance whenever the fair is on, wheeled carts. Wheeled carts. That's gone over my head. I don't understand it all. Imagine wagons. No, I wouldn't have been able to put that together. design these a little bit, shall we? We want... I'm terrible. I'm terrible at exact geometry. Terrible, 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 terrible. But it needs to be hand done, because if I do it with the circle making machine, it looks too static. Let's do the thing. If I can figure out how to do the thing. Have I hidden... Is it here? It is. Okay. Correction, stabilization. Let's bump stabilization up to like 80. Hey Snow, how you doing? Welcome in, bud. Bump it up to 100%. We shaky hand, guys. Yeah. Yeah. I know I am. Oh. Oh. There we go. That's looking a little bit better. You're very shaky. My issue is that I never practice my line work ever. So my pen control is through the floor. Through the floor. It is subterranean. Do I want to do that or do I want to do... No, I don't want to have the circle. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind entirely. I don't want to have the circle. I don't. I want shards. I want it to feel violente. If that's the case, I need directly straight lines, don't I? Kind of that sort of thing. Yeah. Oswaldo Joker card. That thought never crossed my mind, but that'd be cool. My problem with doing the card thing is I can never get the actual like feeling of the card right. I can never get it right. I can do the image, but I can't do the material. I don't know why. You might retire him from existence? Who? I told also dude at your work was retiring. Yeah, well that was my question before, was when was the retirement date coming up? Because I thought it was September. We hate circles, we love lines. Don't make a card, just the image. The design is enough. Okay. Now it's September in 2 years. What? How? How does that work? Different retirement age and country he's from, and he's working from in the country he's working. Oh. Yuck. But what happened to the whole, like, hey, company, I'm not going to work for you anymore if... Sorry. I thought you'd given them the ultimatum where you're like, I'm not going to keep working for you if this guy's still around. Still, that's heckin' gross. You're going to very openly tell them that you'll not work with them? Yeah, okay. Okay. Good. They can fire you. Yeah, they can fire you if they don't like you. All I'll say is remaining employed is super important. But at the end of the day, if you are self-destructing in the process, it's not sustainable. What am I working on? This here is a guy. Is a little dude who I play as. Let me start that over. This here is Oswaldo Grimm. He is a rogue character that I play as for D&D on Tuesdays, every second Tuesday specifically. He is a reanimated clown who does crimes. He's a clown who does crimes. The Clown Prince of Crime, I suppose, if you wanted to give him a moniker. Yeah, I started this portrait of him during the 24-hour stream back a couple of weeks ago. And yeah, I was looking to turn my brain off on Monday and just do something, and this came to mind. So yeah, crimes, exactly. With your kind of resume, you have it easy to find any work, really? So you're not too worried? Yeah, good. Arcane Trickster? Hell yeah, he is. The way he works is a little bit homebrewed in the sense that he can kind of separate his body in the same way that like a Buggy the Clown from One Piece can. So he's got his cast for free mage hand, right? He physically removes his hand and has it float over and grab things. And he can kind of do that with different parts of his body. That doesn't mean that he doesn't take any damage or anything like that. If somebody stabs him, he's going to get stabbed. Like that's just a thing. He needs to like consciously separate his body parts and stuff. Like for example, if he bonus action dodges, that's him like separating and his body parts moving around and stuff. So they go to stab him and it's like way less likely that they do. But if they do stab one of his moving body parts, he's still getting stabbed, you know? The possibilities, exactly. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, so he tries to hide it. So he tries to hide his necrosis with makeup, and he tries to hide like the little partitions in his skin and stuff with like his attire and stuff. It's a good time. It's a good time. He's very fun. Sends butt over with fart loaded. He's not that kind of troublemaker. He's a troublemaker more in the sense that he might stab a guy or steal from a guy or something like that. More sort of classic rogue. And then in terms of the background stuff, he's got knives that are made out of glass, like stained glass. So I'm wanting yeah, exactly. So I'm wanting to design the knives and then kind of have them in repetition in the background and then hide them in lighting. So you'll see little glints of them and stuff, but you won't see it so cleanly as you're seeing it now. Ooh, pardon me. Is he reborn or what race? Yeah, reborn. Was human. Now he's kind of a zombie. Sounds like a fun guy to play. Yeah, I try to make my characters as fun to play as possible, especially if it's going to be for a long period of time. Because like I've played the equivalent of like a human fighter, where they have their kit and they do the thing. It's fine, but you can't really lean into the. You can't lean into the I don't know, the things that make them interesting, unless the DM explicitly kind of leans in that direction. If the DM leans into your backstory stuff, then yes, you can absolutely. Like what comes to mind is Julian Divinus from Critical Role. He is a human fighter. He is a quintessential human fighter. He has a sword, he does punches, and he does stabbing things. That's all he does. But because of how much the story plays into who he is as a character, he can have a lot of fun with it. But I don't know. I try to build characters that don't depend on the GM making the fun. Not that I don't trust them. It's just that I like to have the control to lean into it whenever I want, you know? Literally twins with the reborn Drow College of Whispers bard with annoying French. Yes. Perfection. Perfection. Menaces. Another trope that I enjoy playing into, I haven't in this particular case, but I do enjoy it, is taking a class identity. So say, for example, taking like a cleric's piousness and then trying to apply that to another class. So going with like an incredibly pious fighter, or an incredibly like religious focused druid, or like a very holier than thou sorcerer, warlock. Like chuck in anything, but it just makes it more interesting, you know? I'm a strong believer in classes don't actually exist. They just kind of give you things to start working with. Doesn't like to give away control. So when did this start? Oh no, this has been it's part of my DNA. It's part of what makes me tick. Up here, let's turn down the stabilization down to 0. That, along with the need for CD drives. Yeah, exactly. Ain't leaving me even if it wished it could. You have to go for now. We'll probably be back later. Bye, streamer and chat. Look after yourself, David. Have a good day, okay? Take rests when you need to. Stay hydrated. Eat food. You know the usual. Was asking for CD drives first thing out of the room. No. I was not, because they were provided back in the day. You'll let Mahalia Jones guide your day. Hell yeah. Ooh, The Natural 2. Hell yes. Hi Pat, how you doing, bud? Sorcerer and Warlock makes excellent sauce. Well, I mean, for example, speaking of a Sorlock, I played a Sorlock that was acting as a cleric, whose like job it was to be a cleric. That was a lot of fun. Like I highly recommend leaning into that, because that's a lot of fun. Same with like a barbarian who thinks that he's capable of sorcery. They were just like yell fireball and then like throw a boulder at someone, you know. It's a lot of fun. Highly recommend. That's true. Your cleric is hella faithful and pious and stuff. When she was approached about after literally turning a guard into ash and being told, pity they died. She said, I don't know about that. Balance restored. I lived, they died. Yeah, exactly, right? Mess with the flavor a little bit. Just got home, doing better. Glad to hear. Do you mind sharing what you were up to? Sorry, I don't know why I asked it like that. Were you out doing a specific thing? Apologies if you had mentioned it before. Also had a necromancy wizard who was sure that they were a cleric and their healing was just raising bodies. Yes, that's what I mean. Leaning into the misunderstanding of it all. Did like the idea of being sharpened glass for the stained glass. I might have... Let's think about it for a second. What I could do is I could have there be almost like a steel edge. Gotta go, might be back later. Look after yourself, Noel. Have a good day, bud. Look at this clown. Also, whatever the character... the canvases! Wow. No, it's okay. I get it. Stream is a circus and I'm the clown. First-rate bullying from Noctua. Never. Make it more haphazard in shape instead of clean, like a crafted dagger. No, I wanted it to be crafted. It is something very nice that he stole. It's no problem. Just went to the clinic for a consult. Got different meds and a referral for the next few weeks. Should be better. Ooh, good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Even if this round of meds isn't what you're looking for, even if the outcome isn't perfect, still good job for pursuing it. Good job for, because I have been through the process of like hunting down the medication that works, and it can take a while sometimes, but it's worth it in the end. Confused. It's currently a kind of kunai situation. Seen more with curved ones. I guess. They're just like the little juggling knives. It can be a lot, yeah. Thank you, of course. Just got to keep track of the side effects, yeah. It can also be a case of there are some side effects, but they are manageable, and like the other outcomes are worth it, you know? Bottle stream while you're home tomorrow, let's go. Yeah. I'm keen. The Mountain Sculptor. Bottle Forger of Mountains. Have a second opinion person, it helps. Prozac made you a mean person? Mean person ain't the end of the world. It was weird. I'm an idiot, and now I'm just thinking of alter ego mean guy. By day, he is mild-mannered Mahali. By night, he takes Prozac and becomes mean guy. Deary dear. Deary dear. Prozac was the worst med you've ever taken in your life. Ooh. Made yourself laugh at the clinic, though? The doctor was like, this is a painful condition. All you could say was, yikes. That, yeah, okay. Doctor, I've stubbed my toe. And then the doctor goes, ugh. Ah, ouchie. You're like, yeah. Yes, correct. You've diagnosed my condition. Thank you. You're always mean guy without your medication. Speaking of which, you should take it right now to avoid being mean guy. The rest of it, yeah. Do what you gotta do. Sending hugs if you want them back, yeah. Effexor / venlafaxine was the worst bloody thing. Well, that's the thing that makes it so annoying, is that med could be the perfect cure or solution, whatever, remedy for one person, but then be literally the worst thing ever for somebody else. Hooray, body chemistry. Sertraline is the devil. The brain zappies are horrible. With Prozac, you remember sleeping 13 hours a day, still being tired, and when you woke up, still groggy. Ugh, yep. Horrendous. Get used to think it was bad at used to think you were bad at pain after walking off kidney stones. Kind of like, maybe folks will take you seriously now. Ooh. Venlafaxine was so bad on your tummy. Good for your brain, but you had to eat it all the time to not feel sick. Works well on you, but only mixing with Cronovan, basically an anti-epileptic, but it works great for bipolarity. It's why these processes take as long as they do, because each of these different medications are going to be different for everyone in terms of what the outcomes look like. So it is important to go through, make sure that it does work, and not just not hedge all of your bets on, like, this is the popular one. It'll probably might not. Hey, when a doctor asks you to rate your pain on a scale from 1 to 10, because your 4 is someone else's 9 with a chronic pain condition, yeah. Yep. I'd be surprised if the mentality on that hasn't shifted over the last couple of decades, where now they more take it as, where are you at compared to your usual, you know? We can make this work if I go dum, oop, dum, dum. Connect those. in theory, I can spam this to Kingdom Come. Currently have heel pain, making it extremely difficult to walk. You're still powering through and going to work. Really good pain chart for chronic illness. There's a chart? Not since the last time you were in a... anyway, maybe it's different in a more sane country. Yeah, that's another thing to consider is different countries have different standards. Hydrate? Hell yeah. Cheers. It explains them like I'm aware of it, but I can power through for like a 3 to 4. Yeah, okay. I think that's far more practical in the sense that, as was said a second ago, like my unbearable pain is going to be very different to somebody else's unbearable pain, you know? I might be experiencing it. Ooh, 5-minute scribble. What would you like, coward? Dolly Parton. Sure, I could give that a go. Chronic pain is so weird because when people never experience it, they're like, can't be that bad because when you're hurting, you're struggling so much, can't functioning. So obviously it can't be that bad. I mean, that's one thing is the human body is kind of incredible in that way. It learns to adapt. Doesn't mean that you're feeling less pain. It's that you've learned to adapt to it. Whereas like a 5 or 6 is something like getting out of bed is difficult. Going off memory. Yeah, still. Okay. 5 minutes. 1,000 by 1,000. Canvas. Dolly Parton. What does she look like again? Oh, here's not a bad photo of Dolly Parton. There we go. Chuck that in there. Bobble. You've got a bottle full of stones, and it hurts basically always on your right side. Don't even wince anymore because the dull pain is always there. So it's just a normal thing, like having or not having an arm, you guess. It's something that you don't really have an appreciation for until you experience something similar. Unfortunately, as humans, it's how our brain functions. I don't know why, but we kind of suck at empathy. Just in general. Okay, 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see how much of Dolly Parton we can get on canvas in 5 minutes. Better than reading it in a news headline. Yeah. You're devastated? Oh, sorry. I can go for a little bit longer. A 5-minute portrait is always going to be a bit scuffed. I can spend a little bit longer on it. But she get to at least 90. Was recognizable though? Oh, for sure. I can do a little bit better. I can do a little bit better. Looks like Dolly. We'll get a little bit better and then we'll call it there. Watching this while your kids are in the background non-stop repeating two specific numbers. Oh no. The plague. Food time? Do what you gotta do. Do you gotta do. I'm gonna take my 3-minute break in a second. And then once I get back, I have a letter to read. We received a letter in the mail here at the tavern, and I want to read it to everyone because it's very funny. It is very, very funny. Hi Ziggy, how you doing? Okay, there we go. It's better. It's better. It is within the allotted time. It's not bad. Little signature down the bottom. Oh. There we go. Does it look like it's blending into the rest of it? Yeah, easy. Vibe set. Into the Discord it goes. Boom. Okay. It's been an hour, so I highly recommend if you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab a drink, grab a snack if you're hungry. I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour or so. We'll see you soon. Yabby. Hi. Welcome back. I have a letter. We have a letter. We've received a letter in the mail today. I received an email saying something along the lines of, Mahali, there's mail in the post box, so go and get it. So I went and got it whilst I was doing other things anyway. I was swinging past, so may as well. The letter reads, Dear, and then person's name. I'm going to keep it obscured just for the je ne sais quoi, okay? Just for that feeling of, oh, it's so good. This is from online business registration, okay? That is the from, and I'm the to, okay? I can now renew the following business name online. Python Charmers. I've been allowed by this official documentation the ability to renew my business name, Python Charmers. I can enter the details and pay by card. The renewable period for Python Charmers commences on the 14th of December. If I have any questions, send us an email. Cool. Yours faithfully, Online Business Registration, PTY Ltd. I'm so happy. I was worried. I was worried for a while. I was concerned that my secondary business, Python Charmers TM, would go under. Like I wouldn't be able to have it renewed in perpetuity. But I've been reassured that my options remain open. I was so confused. I literally made a noise when I opened it up for the first time. Didn't tell me that a Python Charmer. I know, like I didn't know either. This was news to me. Incredible. Is that a dating site? I don't know. So here's the thing. I could look it up. I could type in pythoncharmers.com. But I fear what I will find. I just keep getting cooler. What do you do in your pastime, Bahali? Oh, well, you know, I do rock climbing. I learn how to crochet, and I charm pythons. It's true. What if you walked into? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't know what kind of python would be charming over there. That's the fear. That's the fear. I also fear for the well-being of my computer's, you know, current state of being malware free. Who's to say? Midnight Cowboy. Is that? I mean, that's my other alter ego. My other alter ego. You Googled it. It's a website that teaches Python. Oh, that's incredible. Okay, no. All of my misgivings, we're putting those in the trash. That is a wonderful pun. I like that a lot. That's fantastic. Sponsored by pythoncharmers.com. Hey, Don Pumpkin. How's your day been? Is Mahali having a new stream name? Well, that was what I was offered. That was what I was offered in the mail today. Tell me more about this lovely man we're drawing today. Of course. His name is Oswaldo Grimm. He was a clown who was part of a circus that was up to no good. A character came along and killed him and then reanimated him and was using him as like an undead lackey. That necromancer died and he gained individuality in that instance, in that moment, and has gone on to do terrible things. He is my playable character in a D&D game that I play on Tuesdays. He is my PC. He's going to be its Python charmer. Finally, I can be out the open of myself. Imagine being a necromancer and dying. I know. The irony. Those were his last words. The irony. Still drawing. Yay. These symbols are cool. I ain't doing symbols. I am attempting to do geometric art. Poorly. I'm poorly attempting to do geometric art. Needed to mention that last bit because it is important. These are his daggers. These are his daggers. These are what he uses. He has daggers of returning. So when he throws them out, they return back to him. And he uses them to juggle. So he juggles them and goes, throws out, returns, throws out, returns, throws out, returns. It's heckin' cool. He's a heckin' cool guy, if I can say so myself. Hi, Sarah. How you doing? Welcome in. Liking the vibes? Hell yeah. I will clarify, the knives won't be as, like, seeable as they currently are. I'm just figuring out the shape and the design, and then I'm going to have them hidden in the background as kind of like a faded in element. So they're going to be a little bit visible, but not nearly as visible as they currently are. See the Stained Glass Knight from Young Sherlock Holmes was the first animated. I did see that. I've been subscribed to a YouTube channel called Corridor Crew or Corridor Digital for the past 100 years, I think. If my memory's correct on that, I've been subscribed to them for 100 years. And they often bring up that piece of trivia. Floating pieces of glass minus the lead. Yeah. It's heckin' cool. You doing okay? Hang in there, bud. Make sure you're looking after yourself. That rings a bell. They've worked with Freddie Wong in the past, or Freddie W, if you will. They're your one-stop shop for VFX editing stuff. Was Denis Muren's missus, you think, that did that or came up with that at least? Oh yeah. As he quotes on Light and Magic. Oh, cool. I'm happy with the shape, I think. I'm happy with the concept. So the concept is that edge is like a sharpened edge of glass. And then it's got the lead inlining there, through there. The only question now is, what do I do with the inner design? Do I continue this? I think I do. That's a cool idea. Hopefully. Hopefully I can do it some sort of justice. Whoop. Stabilization up to 1 billion. Any sort of line work, and I fall apart. Something like that. Hop. There we are. More squiggles. That's what you usually do. Well, that's what I try and do, is I try and make up for my lack of ability to draw lines with more lines. but when it's so very clearly supposed to be line work, I fall to pieces. You and me both, yeah. I mean, it usually works. Like it works with rendering. Look at all those lines. I'm going to give it a little thickness. I don't think so. I might realign things. Like, for example, that's not quite sitting right for me. I think that might be due to this line ought to be coming in more. There's some good squiggle. Thank you. Thank you. I try my best. I promise. I'm not phoning it in, even if it might look like it. That's why when anyone's like, Marley, like, you do art, I'm like, yeah, you're technically right, but also like, you're saying nice things, and then in my head, I'm just, the look at like a toddler who's, the look of a toddler who's like come in from outside after having played in the dirt or whatever, and is like fallen on their knees and scuffed up their new jeans or something, and they're holding on to the edge of their outfit, and they're like literally shaking with how much they're crying. That's me presenting my art every time, literally. Do you like it? So whenever anyone is like, oh my goodness, Mahali is amazing, I'm going like, oh, how do you have this opinion? I don't understand. Mahali has legs. Well, yeah, all the better to charm pythons with. Oh, come on, chair, work with me here. There we go. Put it on the fridge. No! Ooh, 10 times. Well done, Sarah. Your 10th anniversary. Hey, Donkey. That lines up a little bit better. And then we can trim that a little bit as well. Here. Oops. Hey. Sure. Why not? Lock it in. Do I go into more detail? Do I have like other shapes present? I think I do. Oh, this makes my job so much harder. Ah, frick. That's okay. We'll do it anyway. That kind of thing? That kind of thing works. Or do we go for super clean? I don't like it super clean. And that's not me just saying it so that I do less stuff. But I feel like the simpler, the better for the background element. So let's keep it like that. And then we need to do the repetition stuff. So let's hide that one. We're gonna be it's gonna be disgusting. The layers are gonna be disgusting. I'm just warning you from now. Okay, so brace yourselves, I guess. We are going to duplicate this layer. Move this over here. Perfect. We're gonna duplicate again. We need to keep them all separate, so I'm going to have a million, billion ugly, stupid layers, but that's fine. We love ugly, stupid layers. We love them. We're like, oh, yes, more of those, please. Cool, that's good. Duplicate again. Duplicate again. Now is my moment to reassure you that this isn't how it's going to look. They are temporarily like this whilst I line things up, and then they will all be rendered into the background into oblivion. You're going to hardly see any of them. I promise you that. Either that or I hate how it looks and then you don't see any of them. Literally none. I want them all to be slightly misaligned. That'll be good. They're all going to be different colors as well. Oh, he has legs. You don't believe it? No, I do. I do. In another life, I would have given myself a keyboard shortcut for duplicating layers, but that's not the life that we live currently. So we live with our mistakes. We own them. Duplicate that. Transform. Perfect. We jump to this layer. Okay. We need this knife to be red. Like so. This one we will also make red. Riveting stuff, I know. I loved the bit where Mahali went through and slightly altered the colours. Don't mind me. Oh my goodness, I just realized he's RGB. He's RGB. He is. He is red, green, blue. Yeah. No. Oswaldo. Why have you done this? Did things? Yeah. I promise you, this isn't the look. This is not the look. They're going to be barely visible in the background. You're going to see like little glints of like light against glass. I'm laying them out like this so that as light interacts with them, I know what shape they are and where they are. The majority of them you won't be able to see. Yeah, in case you're panicking. Not panicking. If anything, you're thriving. Open Fear officially launched today. As part of the RD. See, mainly checking the source. Ah, nice. So many URLs to copy, but it's going to be so satisfying. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay. Now, in theory... let's put all of these into a folder and call them daggers. So in theory, can I not alter? I can't alter them in a what's the point of putting them into a folder if I can't edit them as whatever? If that's the case, then what's the point of the folder? Unless I did it improperly. Let's try this again. Boop. Plonk those into the folder. And then collapse the folder. Okay. Now. Yeah, okay, there we go. It's working again. Okay, that tells me where they are. Excellente. And then we can kind of go from there. At the end of the day, we're getting rid of them completely, but I need to kind of know where they are so I can do art over the top. Daggers. I completely forgot to mention before, we have a Hearthside coming up this Sunday. For anyone who's interested, if you like the idea of jumping into a voice chat and just kind of hanging out while we do some art stuff, we have sign-ups for that available. It's not going to be streamed or anything like that. No, I don't stream any of the Hearthsides. It's just going to be chill time. Okay, that kind of gives me a shape. Hiding the original. Let's mess with it a little bit, shall we? Sleep was good. Sleep was good. I tried to incorporate the advice from yesterday. I went to bed well and truly ahead of time. I didn't stay up playing video games. I very much so went to bed proper. I didn't read. That's something that I want to try tonight. But I did put on some music, took some melatonin, went to sleep. And I got a good solid, let's see, I slept from 2 until 10, I think. Hi Slank, how you doing? No, correction. I slept from 2 until 8. So that was 6 hours. And then I went to sleep again for another 4. So like I'm slowly but surely kind of chipping into that sleep debt that I accrued during the 24 hours. Something like that, and then we'd go through and add little bits of specular. Like that, perhaps. I want to communicate the idea of seeing glass in the dark. Can I do that? Is that a thing? Stained glass in the dark? Is that like... it's going to be a bunch of very pretty silhouette shots, isn't it? Yeah. Rick. Stained glass at night? No, Google, you don't get sunlight at night. That's not how that works. I've typed in stained glass at night and then it's a brilliant shot of the sun just going beams. Nobody ever takes photos. Nobody ever takes photos of stained glass when they can't see it. We'll try it in the dark again. I'll scroll for a little bit longer. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Hi Tika, how you doing? Good morning. That's kind of what I've got. It's good enough. It's good enough for now. Let's keep going in that direction. How'd you sleep, Tika? Slept good. Now to get some nice iced coffee to wake you up. Delicious. I was never in a like a friend group or anything like that very heavily drunk coffee, anything like that. And by the time that I could decide to have coffee, it's just, there are too many downsides. It's not good. It's not good for me. Does anyone else get the shakes when you have too much caffeine? Hell yeah, the 4. I personally subscribe to the idea of a 4 is better than a 6. I got a 6. 6 sucks because you're on the precipice of descending into the pit, but you don't get the decision to fully commit to it. But yeah, I get the shakes with coffee. It's not just physical either. Like I get super anxious as well. Enjoy the lurk, bud. I get super anxious whenever I have coffee. Like my brain goes into overdrive and I start thinking about way too much. In the recent years, found the caffeine shakes. Those are weird. Really? I suppose it would be different for different people, right? Whereas tea, because it's a smaller dose of caffeine, I think. I don't mind it too much. Is my caffeine in question? You're unmedicated for most of your life, so you just unknowingly self-medicated with caffeine. That makes sense. There'd be a degree of finding what works and then just going with what works. It's not necessarily a sense of like, caffeine makes you tired, so it's kind of pointless here. Yeah, I've heard that for some people it flips. I've heard that it's an ADHD thing, but I don't know that for sure. I'm just parroting what I've heard at that point. Didn't have any problems with chugging 8 cups a day. Got even an evening cup just to get to sleep better. I mean, hey, if it helps, you know. Also heard that. So the pattern holds. Why, it must be true then. I've heard it. You've heard it. Facts. It'd be interesting to look into. After you got your meds though, suddenly coffee actually feels like something. Had to limit the intake or get decaf. Really? So did it... It's almost like it turned on receptors. Like all of a sudden your body can interact with coffee. Heckin' weird. That's cool. Well, the medication did what coffee used to do, and suddenly there were too many cooks in the kitchen. Yeah, that could be too, yeah. Let's have his attire kind of blending out into the background a little bit. Something tells me that a secondary light source wouldn't go astray. No, actually, you know what? I'm going to put my foot down. I'm going to say no secondary light source. Even if that's like the most effective thing, don't care. Do not care. I want him to kind of look like he's emerging from shadow. So I do not want that secondary light source to ruin things for me. I'd be upset. I'd tell the secondary light source to piss right off. Think about what you've done, second light source, I would say. unacceptable is another thing that I would say. Oh, I'd have such strong language. My goodness. Now, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna have to lean more heavily into these darker shadows in the face as well. If the dark shadows are present in the background, it'd make the rest of the portrait look quite flat in comparison if I don't lean into it. I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun with the portrait. I usually try to stick to I don't know, like I tend to over-render. I tend to over-render in pursuit of sort of semi-realism. But I've been enjoying just kind of plonking color down and creating form. Who's to say what the rules are? I can break all of them. Tee-hee-hee. I have the power. Anyone else been messing with portraits recently? It doesn't need to be like within the last couple of weeks. This year, has anyone been messing with portraits this year? Because I'm curious as to how other people go about structuring their heads. Do you use like a loomis or something as your underneath skeleton, or just kind of, or are you so used to head shapes at this point that you just kind of go with whatever feels right? I'm so torn between trying to reduce it down to a science versus trying to keep it loose. I tend to find that keeping it loose leads to a more interesting outcome, but I'm also unhappy with how wibbly wobbly it is compared to if I used a bit more structure. You got distracted by cat and a cat. You're completely fine. Now it's popping out of the dark. Yeah. As is his wont. Scarier every time. It's one of those paintings where every time you look away and then look back, he's just a little bit closer. Imagine turning on a lamp in an inn, turning around and he's just there, like this, just says hello. Be a gift. Hello. I mean, to be fair, he probably wouldn't let himself be caught unless he really wanted to be, you know? If that helps, you know? The front door opens and the first thing you hear is meow before your roommate even gets to say hi. Heck and cute. after playing for a bit. He kept leading you to the door, wanting you to go outside. Didn't think he wanted to play outside. He just wanted company as he roamed. He needed a wingman. He needed somebody to be there to be like, yeah, you were the Robin to his Batman. Not sure. Think of it like that. He needed a sidekick. Ooh, I know the perfect image to use as a reference for this. I have done hair in the dark before. What did I do then? That's not it. Final. Finished images. There we go. So I'm gonna kill the big hunter that he is. Want to guess what it was? Was it? What's something completely harmless? A flower. Probably not. Probably something like a butterfly or a mouse. Where art thou? Portrait, there you are. Boom. Hi Tello. Long time no see. How you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well, bud. Close with butterfly. It was a grasshopper. Oh my goodness, a ferocious beast. Got himself a nice snack. All done. All done. If you don't mind sharing, Taylor, how you been? What'd you get up to? You do not have to share if you don't want to. If you're like piss off Bali, I completely understand. You're all good. Doing fine. Starting to understand how torsos and arms work in simple shapes. All done. All done, all done. That's something that I'll need to go through and do at some point is a deep dive into anatomy. I'm not quite there yet. I just don't do like the rest of the body often enough. 9 times out of 10, it's shoulders and up, or it's a scene that just doesn't have people in it. So it's not a big priority. But do I I've got respect for what you're doing. Mad respect for what you're doing at the moment, because it's tough. It's very tough. Fundamentals. To trick your brain. To trick your brain that the arms look 3D, you just draw the invisible lines of the cylinder so your brain can wrap the thought around it. Yeah. That's kind of the first step, is tricking your brain into thinking in 3D. Once you've got that, that's probably the biggest hurdle. German autocorrect, you're completely fine. Zylinder. Square. Circle. Oh my goodness. Why can't geometry be taught in German exclusively? So much fun. I was talking about the other day though. I need to work on my voices. I need to work on my voices. My D&D characters have distinct voices to a degree, but they're not different enough. They're not different enough to each other. That, or it might not even be voices, actually, now that I think about it. Part of it is probably I haven't given the characters distinct enough characteristics to, like... A key example would be how a character talks versus, like, the accent, you know? Like, you could have characters that have the same voice, but one of them has, like, a lilt to how they pronounce things. Like, every second word, they talk like this for whatever reason. It's not a different accent, but it immediately gives them something distinct that kind of sets them apart. I think I need to lean into that a little bit more. You're mostly doing this because you have a big struggle with proportions and constructing a body. Makes you not finishing artworks because your eyes are better than your actual skill. So you're wanting to work on it so you can get that issue sorted out. Yeah, no, I completely get you. It's what I recommend, actually. Is here's the thing. You can't not do art until you're perfect, but you can do studies a little bit, sort of consistently, to bring up your skill level so you're at least closer every time, you know? My recommendation is striking a balance between doing actual artworks and studies on the side. So you do art, study art, study art. So you could even structure like that if you wanted to, go back and forth. Draw, notice mistake, learn my mistake happened. Yeah, exactly. Because otherwise you're not gonna improve. Well, if you just do studies exclusively, you will improve, I guess, but you're gonna fall out of love with art in the process. You need to do some pieces in the meantime as well. You need to engage with the thing that makes it fun for you. Sneeze? Am I gonna sneeze? Hello? Yes, I am. Pardon me. Just want to get your issues that you have for now sorted out, then work on stuff, and once you notice other issues, you go back to studies. Yeah, that can work too. Just make sure that you're not punishing yourself with practice. Like a feeling of, you know, like not good enough, need more practice, like, at that point in time, make sure that you're actually doing fun stuff as well. You actually love studies, completely fine then. Also, applying studies to a piece is different from the act of studying. Uh, true. I suppose there is a difference between just doing studies versus I need to figure this one thing out, so I'm going to do studies until I figure it out for this piece. Just notice that you lack some basic anatomy knowledge, so you're working on fixing that. Those current studies, and after that you get back to the piece. Yeah, hell yeah. Really want to finish that reference sheet of your character and be happy with it, at least for the moment. That feels like a permanent, almost like milestone, where you're like, okay, now that the reference sheet is done, it's almost locked in stone. I can see the appeal. Feels like less of a moving target. You return with snack. What do you got? Gonna be some sort of a persona thingy? So you want to be happy with it for a while? Hell yeah. Reminder for... Yeah. I'll take my break in a second. Heart Rush B Tavern. Pasta carbonara. Instant kind, but still tasty. Delicious. I had a carbonara for the first time in God knows how long. Directly after the 24-hour stream. It was based on Nav actually recommended that I go around and have like really hearty food directly afterwards. And carbonara is what I had for that lunch, and it was incredible. Part of it was just carbonara is tasty. Part of it was also like, I haven't had this in ages, crying tears of joy. And then the third part of the pie chart was any food is tasty right now. Okay, break time. Break time. You're actually making pasta Alfredo for the first time today? What are the chances? What are the chances? These things just align themselves. It's time for my break. It's been another hour. I recommend if you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab a drink, grab a snack if you're hungry. I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads on my way anyway, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. I will see you soon. Yappy. Hi, hi. Heck yeah, pasta. I need to get to cooking again. I need to get to cooking. I think I'm thinking about it too much. I think it's as simple and easy as just deciding, you know what, I'm going to make some pasta and then make some pasta. Might crawl back into bed because you can. Yeah, go. Get your sleep. I'm thinking that the neck needs a little bit more definition between neck and chin. But then again, there's like a little bit of light bouncing around under there as well. So like, because if it were coming down from there, then there would be a shadow. Actually, that is a good point. Maybe there isn't. Heck. I think the thing that's really making me stumble is the hair. It's always there. It's always the hair. I always give them like 3 hairs. I go, there you go. You've got hair. What else do you want? Good way to go about it is start simple. Like first just boil a little pasta and eat with maybe some salt and butter or ketchup. Simple, easy, quick. Maybe next time add some meatballs, maybe some sauce little by little. Yeah, I think at the moment I'm kind of waiting around for my drive to increase. Like all of a sudden, I'm motivated to do stuff. It's just not happening. Whenever I am driven to be productive, it's usually in terms of like work stuff. I'm never productive when it comes to food stuff, which is a problem. So yeah, as you've said, start small, build up from there. It's like training for a marathon. Can't just start running full sprint. Be surprised where you're exhausted yourself immediately. Got to start with kindness and patience. I'm not good at that. I'm good at stressing myself out. Is there a method of that? Is there a method for that instead, where instead of kindness and patience, I try and pressure myself to go 0 to 100 immediately? Is that viable in some way, shape, or form? I know. I squared 198 times. You're almost at 200. My goodness. Lurking while you game? Yeah, do what you gotta do, bud. Go. Saying from experience, somehow find yourself in kitchen, batteries dry, 3 pots and a chopping block full of stuff about to burn. Absolutely no energy to take the meal to finish. Yeah. Fair. I don't know. I kind of get competitive with myself. I I see it as a challenge. I go, oh, you don't feel like you're up for anything? Well, I'll show you. And then it just doesn't happen. Lurking when programming. Thriving? Hell yeah. Good luck. Godspeed. Ali, this is looking so good. Thank you. We're getting somewhere with it. There are distinct chunks that are completely out of whack that I've got to work on, but we'll get there. We'll get there. You can't cook an entire pot of spaghetti with a flamethrower or something. I don't know. There's a metaphor there. Come on, come on, come on. Work with me. Oh. This is looking pretty decent here, but then the canvas balance is all over the place. The canvas balance is all over the place. Like if I hide that, that's looking okay. I'll need to have like little bits and pieces kind of present here just to balance it out a little bit. With the strength of the light doesn't make any sense. Is the problem that I'm consistently bumping into. It doesn't make sense for it to be so strong on his cheek and then just dissipate. It's like almost like a light laser is hitting him here and then it just goes boom. I need some of that intensity to kind of be present elsewhere, but I haven't figured it out yet. We'll get there. Can I add a second softer light source from the back? I was debating with myself internally about that exact thing. I want to try to make it work without the second light source. I feel like the second light source is I'm gonna use the word cheating. It's not. It's distinctly not cheating. But I want to see, because I want to make it feel like he's emerging from shadow, which he kind of does at the moment. I don't want to lose that by adding in that secondary light source. Might model the vibe, yeah, that was the fear. Remember how I troubleshooted with the Pit King? Yeah, with the Pit King though, I'd say the thing that fell short with the Pit King was that he had a crown. He had a crown up here that I wanted to maintain, whilst also not keeping in the secondary light source. I couldn't have my cake and eat it too in that instance. But with this one, I don't have any elements on this side of the portrait that I really care to maintain. So I'm more than happy to kind of banish it to the shadows. But what I might do is I might have elements in the background that are almost like an ultraviolet spectrum pickup, where it's not light per se. It's almost like you're seeing elements using a spectrum of light that you usually don't get access to. Is what I might lean into. We'll see. I'll hit a wall and then I'll need to make decisions. I'm not too worried about keeping all of his details in view though. Miz. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Hi. How'd you go? What'd you get up to? Streaming games and demos? Ooh, that could be a few things. That could be one of I want to say like at least 10 games or demos that could have been. How'd you go? Did you have fun? Aiden, Lemon, welcome in. How you doing? The usual is 1, thank you for raiding. Hope you had a good time. 2, if you've got any art that you'd like to share with everyone, would love to see. Just link your Instagram. People are not going to be able to find you on Instagram if you don't. You got to put it out there. You got to show everybody. You got to be like, bam, here's my Instagram. Show people your Instagram so they can see it. And then the third thing is if you got to rate and run to look after yourself, I insist that you do so. Okay. Played like 4 games, all made by the same dude. They were interesting. Are we talking interesting? Or are we talking like a Neil Breen kind of interesting? Hi Maud, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. Comedy horror. It's a video game. Yeah, okay. We ended up at the same word. Yeah, okay. I see. They were an experience. Can imagine. Kept making him laugh, which was entertaining. There. Comedy horror is such a ambitious. It's ambitious. That's how I would describe it. Because comedy is so subjective and horror is so subjective. Combining the two is a wild ride. Here's a specific piece. Hell yes. And then link your socials in the chat as well. Not to tell you what to do, but please. Yes. It's the original Miz. Cozy Tavern, not so cozy artwork makes your bones chill. Sorry. Thank you for the sub, bud. 2 months already. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let me head over to boop, boop, boop. There we are. That should be a little bit more readable. This is the primordial Miz, the original Miz, before the recent like visual change. That's so cool. That's so cool that you can have like different chapters of your visual. That's so heckin' cool. Love this piece as well. The galaxy effects, the look of the like massive chunk of it almost looks like a massive geode in the background with the cracked throne and the scepter. It's heckin' cool. It's heckin' cool. First full body piece. Well, as I said, just being able to place them all down as milestones, I think, is wonderful. Thank you for sharing, bud. And then the Instagram as well. Heckin' perfect. Guys, if you're not familiar with Miz, highly recommend. Super chill dude. Super chill streams. Plays horror games, but still makes it incredibly cozy. Wonderful time. Does art as well, as you can see. If you're not following already, correct that mistake. Got to do one for the current form. Hell yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. I think that, yeah, okay. Getting used to new buttons. I have, it doesn't sound like a lot, but I have rotated my second monitor 90 degrees to a vertical format, so I'm getting used to it. It doesn't seem like something that you should have to get used to. It seems relatively straightforward, but it's going to throw me for a loop for a while. Just, everything's changed. Everything's different. All the layout of my second screen is just completely... Ugh. That's what you got? You got the horizontal and then the vertical? My thought is I've got a second desk over there in the corner that I'll be doing traditional stuff on. So the idea is that I can wheel my chair over a meter, do traditional stuff, and just kind of rotate the vertical monitor, and then I can have all of my my OBS stuff on the side without having to like get another monitor. Like three monitors is too much. three monitors is too much for me. But yeah, so like I'm trial running it, test running it from now, seeing how comfortable or uncomfortable it makes me, and then we'll go from there. Got so much stuff that I need to change. I should probably walk you through what I'm working on at the moment as well. This here is Oswaldo Grimm. He is a character that I play in D&D on Tuesdays, every second Tuesday. He is a ne'er-do-well. He is a clown who died and got reanimated. The necromancer that reanimated him died. He kind of took on the mortal burdens of the necromancer of a kind. So he went off and like completed the adventure that he was on in his own way of doing things. He's a rotten egg in every sense of the word. And he's who I play. He's lots of fun. He's lots and lots and lots of fun. He's not like a full chaos gremlin. He still kind of works within the team. Here's the thing. If you play a character who's just all of the evil and goes to try and like kill your other party members and stuff, there's no logical reason why they don't just turn around and kill you, right? He's got survival instinct. Like he'll do whatever makes the party work, and then he'll do like little crimes on the side. It's fun. Like father, like son, a clown. Yeah, how dare. Just because it's true. Do you need a shower though? So you must away. Yeah, go. Do what you gotta do, bud. Look after your health. Look after your health and your well-being and all that. He's like an Asterian from PG3. I mean, yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. Where like, yeah, he's not gonna like steal blood from another party member because then they're gonna kill him, right? But he'll ask them for blood, and he'll like go and hunt somebody else over on the side for blood occasionally. Yeah, it's probably good. Yeah, good comparison. I do like that. Just got back from a big wedding trip, so you also have to go, alas. Time to pass the heck out. Yeah, go. Look after yourself, Lemon. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Sit well. A good stream and a good night. Thank you, bud. Thank you. I will now. I was going to have a terrible night, and then you've saved it. I feel as though if I don't have a good night now, I'd be doing you a disservice. Good job. For good Mahali night. 14 ain't bad. I ain't whinging about a 14. Couple of modifiers on that bad boy. Probably up to like a 17 or an 18. Not bad. It's not bad. These particular shapes. Good night. Night, Lemon. These particular shapes that I'm working on in the background are his knives. He has a set of 3 knives that he juggles with. Because he's a clown, obviously. And they return to him. So he throws them out, and then they return back to his hands. Yeah, and they're made out of glass. They're very nice. They're very, 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 very nice glass knives. Heckin' cool. Morning, Ink. How you doing, bud? How'd you sleep? Good. You slept okay, other than waking up with a crick in your neck? Oh, that sucks. Crick in the necks are always a weird one. I tend to find that 50% of the time I can kind of like sounds crazy when I say it out loud. I can untangle the crick by like rotating my neck in a way that kind of like uncatches whatever sort of weird stuck it's in. But then the other 50% of the time it's just stuck. It's just stuck. What can you do? That feels a little bit better. Okay. Getting more of that feeling of candlelight. And then kind of putting into effect that thing that we were literally studying yesterday. That idea of being very selective with where we put our detail. That kind of works. Hair is going to be the next thing that we brush up against. I have missions, products. There, I do? What did I do for her hair? Kind of tied up a little bit. What if I... Well... That's what happens when I do that. Okay. And make the smile more crooked as well. How would I do that? That feels a little bit better. We were talking on Monday about the idea of leaning into the uncanny valley. Might be neat if part of the shadow has wider grin than the light side. Oh, yeah. Almost like a trick of the eye, like a... Wait a second, that shouldn't be... Hiding in the clown business on the light side, yeah. And then I suppose if we're doing that, Tika, I suppose the only correct thing to do is extend the clown makeup on that right side as well. It's the only right thing to do. The symbolism writes itself, don't it just? That feels fantastic. That part of the brow would be in shadow. Oh my goodness, it just kind of looks better and better the more that I tinker with it. Not to big up myself too much, but we're going from like a solid... I was going to be rude. I was gone from like a solid 3 out of 10 to like a 4 out of 10. Oh my goodness, we're getting there. We're ascending. No, I wouldn't go that far. I would not go that far. Titled me as a great artiste already. Well, what if I sulk about it? What then? What say you? I can sulk, but I gotta wear the crown. It'd be a good look. It'd be a good look. We could make it happen. We could probably make it happen. Oh, crowns have to be gold, right? Oh, complete missed it by an absolute. Whoop. Perfect. I hate it. The image just makes me laugh. Image just makes me laugh. Yeah, perfect. It just works. Oh, it's almost like these should be flipped. Should be dark across here. And then brighten up this part of the head. Kind of like that shape as well on the brow. We shall keep it. It looks so much more ominous now. Oh no, what have I done? Well, it's fine. It's probably fine, right? I mean, general consensus. Would we trust this man? Would we trust this man with, I don't know, like your puppy or something? Your puppy, your wallet, your, like, hey, can you look after my child for a second? Alarm bells immediately. If anything, would get that wreck moving. If anything would get that wreck moving, it'd be that guy. Actually, that's a good point now that I think about it. If there was we could use him as an incentive. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay. Here we go. Mahali, you can either cook dinner for yourself tonight or this guy can. This guy can cook dinner for you instead. Immediately. Immediately I'm cooking dinner for myself. He's bringing his own spices. No. We all know what that means. It's poison. It's poison every time. Or if you're lucky, just chili. That's a good point. I could always risk it. So, Oswaldo, you're not going to poison me tonight, are you? Or even better, even better. It's too good. It's too good. Just peeking in from the kitchen like, sure, yeah, exactly. I trust that man. I trust him. I don't know why, but I do. Friends actually do bring their own spices sometimes when they come over to cook. That's because 90% of the flavor in your kitchen is from bouillon cubes and salt. Fair. Plus poison, right? Yesterday when you and your sister were... Luckily, the staff found it and kept it safe so that when you and your sisters got back to her, wouldn't leave until you knew that she was fine. Oh, thank goodness. I tend to find that people are relatively chill about these things. Obviously, like, don't trust in the fact that people are going to be chill about these things. But I don't know. I trust in humanity a little bit, where you drop something, you lose something, somebody finds it, and they're like, here you go. Because she has all the medical stuff in it, yeah. No, good that it was found. And then if I have a shape that kind of parallels that one on the head over in that right side, that feels pretty good. That right ear is holding on for dear life. Is there a way that I can assist it in any way, shape or form? Almost had the same situation a few years ago when you were still in college, Wasn't because he left something. Similar situation. Where did somebody steal something then? One of these unlike you might notice the locks had been not deep enough to see dents in your locks. You knew someone had tried to take your bike. Oh, somebody attempted to. Yeah, okay. Good find, good spot. Also, the bike was something your mum and your late granddad got you. Good that you kept on hold. Good that you kept hold of it then. This is looking fantastic. Thank you. We're getting there. We're getting there with it. It's my go-to. Just I feel as though a few of my paintings have potential at a certain point, but then I squander it. I squander it. Squander it works. I was going to use another term that is effectively the same. I don't need to. But I feel as though this one I can stick the landing on this one maybe. Often that crossroads, yeah. Why does it look like that guy from the monkey game? It's got a similar, yeah, like the chin is accentuated in the same way. I can see the similarity, yeah. Yeah, let me grab the artwork from Guybrush Threep Wood. If I grab the image of him and put it next to, you'll see the similarities, but then you'll also see like where it differentiates a bit. This'll work. We can chuck it in here. Herp. So like he's got a long face in the same way. He's got hair. I can see some of the similarities. He's got a long nose. There we go. That's maybe the big standout similarity. There you go. Same long nose. And when I take it over to my monitor, other monitor is the size of the sun. Let's reduce that a little bit. Welcome back, Billy. How you doing, bud? Kids in bed, meds taken, bins down the road, time to chill. Oh yeah. How's stream going? Yeah, good. Mad chilling. New lighting, who dares? No, same lighting. Just maybe new lighting? Very moody? Yeah. That's the want. What's his name? His name is Oswaldo. Oswaldo Grimm. And he is a terrible human being. I'm not going to mince words about it. Nice name. Yeah. Has a certain feeling about it. Okay, and then if we hide daggers, we get little bits and pieces. Okay. His hair needs to feel bigger. I need to figure out how to do that. Is there a backstory to him? Yeah. He's my D&D character. I play him on Tuesdays, every second Tuesday. I play as Oswaldo. He started off as part of a nefarious circus. So, a circus that was up to no good. He was killed and then brought back to life by a necromancer. That necromancer was like a good person-ish, who then went on to die himself, and Oswaldo went on to complete the adventure that the necromancer had embarked on. But then after that is kind of is a free remnant, right? Is kind of able to run around and do whatever he wants. So he now goes around and does crimes in whatever way that he wants to. Hi Llama, how you doing? It's my first time playing as an indisputable evil character, and it is fun. I'm enjoying myself. Is it good morning for you, Llama? Good evening? Good night? What are we talking? Morning. Early too. Woke up a couple of hours before your alarm. Well, good morning. Hope you slept okay. Before alarm maybe means no, but Hopefully it wasn't too bad. Hi Kai, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. Who's late? Totally not you. You're completely fine. There's no late. There's no late to be. Was okay. Could always have more sleeps. Yeah. I have started Project Z's. I'm putting into place ways to start catching up on my sleep debt from the 24-hour stream. So I'm pushing to get like close to 10 hours a night if I possibly can. And I kind of did. I got 6 and then an additional 4. So yeah, but it's kind of how that works, right? Sleep is good. Yeah, it's allowing myself, like giving myself permission to get extra sleep, I think is the difficult bit, but we're getting there. Found an old sketchbook that you haven't used yet? You don't know what to draw? Is there something that you know that you're going to draw a lot of? Like, for example, when I see a sketchbook, I think, oh, perfect. When I do like my daily sketches or something, I can put my daily sketches in here. Or, I don't know, you could use it as an like an excuse to draw a bunch of one thing. So you could be like, I'm going to draw a bunch of, I don't know, bones. I'm going to draw a bunch of bones and this is going to be my bone book or whatever, where it's something that you sort of dedicate around the theme. Haven't drawn much in the last few years, so you don't know anymore. That's fair, that's fair. Finish this one picture with in bar background with your bard's parents smooching. Didn't turn out as nice as you'd hoped, but you got it done. Well done. Well done for getting it done. That's one of the hardest things to do, is to complete a piece and then let go. I think what it is for me anyway, I can't speak to what it is for everyone, but for me at least, I have this feeling of wanting to improve with every single piece that I do. And when I work on a piece and I deem that it's not as good or it's suffering from something, it makes me just want to keep working on it until it crosses that finish line, like crosses that bar of quality. It's just not possible. It's just not possible most of the time. The issue is 9 times out of 10, the issues that you're struggling with the piece were things that were around since the very start of it, and trying to fix it at the end is just what's the term? It's a fool's errand. It's just not going to work. So it drives me insane. Could have gotten stuck into detail, but you figured it would have just taken away from the main couple. You're just happy you got it done. Experience points. Experience points gained, yeah. That's probably the best way of thinking about it. Is, huzzah, like I've gained experience from this entire endeavor. Hi Skull, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. Voice crack. Friendly reminder for yeah. Whatever. Sorry for getting more rude. Tavern, I'm not doing it on purpose. I just don't like breaks. I just don't like taking breaks. It messes with my flow. Can't I just work forever? I could. Yeah. Now we're talking. I should take my break. I should. I highly recommend, if you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab a drink, grab a snack if you're hungry. I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads while I'm away doing my stretches anyway, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. I'll see you soon. Yabby. Hi. Billy, did you perhaps clean up after me a little bit? I get the impression that you did something for me. Yep. Thank you, bud. Sorry, I forget to press the button. Yeah, I know. Welcome back. Don't be sorry, you felt smart? Yeah, okay, I won't take it away from you then. I think I've had a stroke of, I don't want to call it genius. I think I've had a stroke of inspiration, of eureka. I think I've had a, I think I've been hit with thoughts. Not a secondary light source per se, but almost like your brain is, how to explain? Almost like your night vision is kind of kicking in on this right side of his face. So you're seeing little like specks of color kind of coming through, which is helping to kind of bring that part of the face forward. I'm liking the effect that it's having. Cheese and ice cream do not go together. Never consider. I've heard don't stack carbs on carbs. I've never heard don't stack dairy on dairy. That's not something that I've outwardly heard, but I mean, it's good to know. It's good to know that that applies as a rule too. It sounds like it could work, does it? I'm going to be entirely honest with you, bud. The thought has the thought has never crossed my mind, not even once. Rankest thing you've ever tried to eat? Ugh. Are we talking like a cheese flavored ice cream? Is that what we're talking? Or we just like, or is it the scene from Ratatouille where Remy has the strawberry in one hand and the piece of cheese in the other, but replace strawberry with ice cream, and he like bites down on them at the same time, and then colors go off in his head? Could see cheese and ice cream going together. Maybe like a cream cheese. Does that count? Maybe like a cheesecake. I think explicitly a cheese ice cream, I think, is what's being considered at the moment. Because I feel like a cheesecake or a cream cheese is just taking the dairy and using it in a particular way, as opposed to like this mix. Eating a bowl full of concrete dust would be easier. Went to Cheddar Gorge. They do a cheese ice cream with cheese in the ice cream. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like a blue cheese, yeah, I suppose. Just can't eat it. You got a quarter way through, had to throw it. No one else wanted it, strangely either. Here, okay, I'm not. This is not like a holier than thou or anything like that. But this is a PSA. This is a public service announcement. Ice cream places allow you to try their flavors. I highly, highly, highly recommend every single time taking them up on the offer for any sort of flavor that you're curious about. Take the time. You're not putting them out by asking them to try their cheese-flavored ice cream. Try the cheese-flavored ice cream ahead of time before you get a pint of it. Oh my god. Heck, gross. Good on you for trying it though, Phil. Like, I've said it before, but I truly do believe in like giving things a go. So like you have done that, well done. But also, oh my god. Technically it was bought for you, so you're obligated to try without tasting. Oh no. Yeah, okay, well then it was a trap. It was a trap at that point. You were confined. There was no way out. There was no solution. Bamboozled. Trickery is afoot. Committed to the path. You is back. You is lazy. Don't want to do anything. Ain't nothing wrong with that sometimes. Is there a particular thing that you gotta do, David, that you're procrastinating on? Or can you afford to take a day off? Yes, the quest for cheese-flavored ice cream. The mighty quest. One must embark upon it, and then nary stray from the path. Wasn't quite the grail. Oh, well, I mean, I suppose. It's all a matter of perspective. One person's cheese-flavored ice cream is another person's grail. I have to prepare a few things and read and research things, but they're not required in any way. You don't necessarily need to do all or nothing either. If you wanted to take like a little bit of a break and then come back to that stuff, you could always do that too. Oh, thought as well, by the way. Considering doing a little bit more Mecha Chameleon on Saturday, by the way, if anybody's interested in joining me on the weekend for a little bit of art hijinks. I'll need to go through and look into a few maps, but hell yes. It's been a while. Did some in the morning, and if anyone asks, you'll write, here's what I've done for the things that you've not done yet. Blame Mahali and Link, but yeah, okay. No, I can agree to that. Not sure if you'll be free, but if you are, you could join. Oh yeah. Please don't like stress yourself to do it. If you've got other things on, no stress whatsoever. Tomorrow night you'll be out with wifey for dinner. Sunday night might be dinner at mum's. Fair. Even if it's a case of my weekend is incredibly busy, therefore I'm just going to take the time off. Not stressed. Just don't know what you're doing for your birthday. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's Billy's birthday on Saturday, by the way, guys. Give us cake, Billy. Yes. It is the only way. Green Dragon, hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hey, Dawn. Happy early birthday. Yeah, he deserves it. He deserves an early birthday. I guess was, don't mind me. I'm thinking. What am I trying to do here? Very old. I don't reckon. Hi Entropy, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. Describes it perfectly, Entropy. Describes it perfectly. Now, if only I can do those words justice. We'll see if we can make it. Not Pomenem. That's incredibly cursed. Absolutely not. Snoop Po? Went to the crypt for sizzle. Ghosts of the past haunt my whizzle. My manor in LA tangled in G grass. My love's crimson blood coes. They shot her. Oh, there we go. Well. I need to work on my flow for shizzle. $50 goth? Is that a 50 cent / goth reference? What's this music? Mahali switched to club music. It's something that's just been sitting in my playlist. I should get rid of it at some point, hey? This one. Just invite you to party. Let it into the Dagger Brain to test some updated art. So satisfying to see it all there now. Boom. You realize how much fear you burnt through? So last session was a cool little thing. Need more bigger things. Bigger, as in like bigger confrontation? I mean, I guess you don't need to. There's no need for anything. It's more what you'd like to do. Was fun to do a lot in such a short time. Yeah. I mean, that's the fear system, right? Kind of gives you permission to go all out for a bit. Had so many enemies running around. Yeah. Was only 4 at a time. What is a good feel? I mean, it stress tests the system a little bit, right? Did it feel okay from a player perspective with the limited brain power I had? Yeah, you know, I enjoyed myself. There was a degree of frustration from like the hope fear system, but I mean, that's just gonna happen. It's like rolling low in D&D, right? Chosen to receive $1.2 million. So you reply to this email, does anyone need some money? I mean, it seems too good to be true. Hell yeah. Sign me up. Read out loud an ad-lib Snoop Dogg reference you wrote in 30 seconds, not the art description. You took 15 minutes to make. Sure, it's sure it's not sure perfect. Sometimes I'm random. I go with where my brain is at the time. If I go to read something and my brain gets tired because there are like 3 to 4 other messages and there's like a paragraph, then my brain just goes, no, too hard right now, and then skips over. It's not you. It's not you. It's survival. Survival mechanism. Just bad luck on your part. Have to learn my timing. Yeah. If you want to sort of have something curated if you want something where like I'll guarantee read it. If you post it in the Discord, I like absolutely go through and read every single thing. But in chat, sometimes it is just like dependent on what's going on at the time. I try my best to keep up with everyone, but yeah. Short messages are easier to read every single one. Longer messages are substantially more difficult. Thing about art and multitasking really is, I think you kind of have to look at, yep. What's the story of the Raven Man here? He is my D&D character on Tuesdays. Every second Tuesday I play as him. His name is Oswaldo Grimm. And he's bad. He's bad. He's a bad man. If you get the vibe that he's up to no good, that is entirely accurate. Tuesday, innit? Yeah, exactly. My Tuesdays. He is, if you want like specific D&D isms, he's an arcane trickster rogue, which means that he is sneaky and can do like a little bit of wizard magic stuff, mostly to do with like illusions and that sort of thing. Yeah, he started out as a circus performer. He was murdered, brought back to life, and is now spending his time like there's no tomorrow. Literally. Does look like someone you would not trust. I don't like. It's my new favorite thing. Hello. the cheeky peek. What I'm trying to do now is trying to balance his features, because right now they're quite busy. I've broken his face down into geometric shapes, but then I've kind of gone back through and I've tried to pick out certain things to bring them forward. I've got too much going on at the moment, so I need to push some stuff back, but I'm not very good at portraits, so I need to almost trial by fire, figure it out as we go. Like, there's a lot going on with the shadows at the moment. It's not very well structured. So I think what I need to do is I need to go back through and be more structured with the shadows. But what I found last time was when I was super structured with them, I lost half the face. And it just wasn't very well balanced. Should give you a good indication that I'm wrong. Clarify. I'm not very good at portraits compared to people who are good at portraits. Is that better? Compared to like, okay. I'm not very good at portraits compared to people who are the best at portraits. Is maybe more accurate. Maybe the most accurate way I could put it. Because you're wondering, is it when I have too much chin? Is it when you have too much chin you have to evil, or is it natural adaptation extending a chin because you are evil? That's a good point. It's one of those like self-fulfilling prophecy things, I think, where if you are born with too much chin, I think you are treated as a villain until you become a villain. I think that would be the conclusion I'd come to, I think. Like if you have a big villainous chin like this, like a really, really long skeletal face, big chin, you're treated like a villain. It's tough. It's tough. People jeer at you and they go, boo, you villain. And they throw things. And then you go, why aorta? And then villainy ensues, you know? It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Me get who I was until I put on the chin. Yes. Hi Web there, how you doing? Welcome in, bud. How you been? So this guy could have been born a generous kind of young lad? No. Too many nefarious life choices have led to him where he is now. And I don't think it's a case of like, he was unlucky. You know. Doing alright. Really trying to learn how to draw flowers. I think you found a tutorial that'll at least get you started. I have an anniversary gift for your wife planned, but you want to get a head start? Oh yeah. It's always the good thing to do, right? Is get ahead of it. Good thinking. What's the struggle? What's the struggle? Is it form? Like all the form is there. Must be shading. Light coming up from here. Illuminated here. Illuminate on the nose there. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. That should all be shadow, but then you lose everything. Maybe that's fine. Maybe more light across the brow here could help balance the face a bit more. Maybe I need more light just kind of ever present across the thing, and then maybe it won't matter too much where the shadow is. Yeah. Sorry, don't mind me. It makes sense in my head. But yeah, to speak to it a little bit more, my brain is not very good at. It's a cop out. I'm not very good at. Hi Anton, how you doing? Welcome in. How'd you go? Easy lady, hi. Welcome in. I'm just ranting and raving, don't mind me. I'm not very good at discerning radiance. My brain goes, okay, have I achieved greatness? If no, terrible. It's very binary. Ugh. How was stream? Sadness dwells in every clown. Wear my chin up like a crown. Only when I'm upside down and my smile is just a frown. A brr. Wait, a brr. Hi Cranberry, how you doing? Went well. You were playing with the new Switch 2. Oh, hell yeah. What game specifically? Mario Kart World. Ah, cool. Cool. I hope you had fun. Only started watching New Beginners of Witchy Lore, but yeah, cool. Supernatural has quite a few seasons as well, right? It'd be a good thing to sit there and binge. Your lovely helped you come home with the console, so you got Mario Kart and Raiders. Ah, fantastic! You finished the doggo too. Nice. Would you like to share the finished doggo? Are you comfortable with that? Is that cool? Billy 64. Yeah. It has 15 seasons. Just finished the season 2, you believe? Next, on to the next one. The binge continues. You comfortable with it? Yeah. If it's not a speed bump, no, not at all. I wouldn't have asked if it would. You're all good. You're completely fine. Gib. Just a heads up for anyone who came in with the raid, Anton included. If you have to head off to look after yourself after hanging out in stream for a while, I insist that you do. Food, drink, decompress, sleep, all this stuff. If you got stuff that you got to do, please. We can always catch up at another time. Looking after your health comes first. I should also mention, I'm a Harley, by the way. I'm a fantasy illustrator, so I do portraits and landscapes and creatures and skeletons and all that stuff. If you like all that stuff, you might enjoy it here. Welcome in. DM sent. Hell yes. I'm messing with a new like vertical setup monitor on my other side, and it is messing with my brain something fierce, but I anticipate that it'll help moving forward. So I got to put up with it. I've got to grin and bear it. Oh, it's so heckin' good. Let's do that. Jump over to here. Boom. How sick is this? Floaty art at the touch of a button. How many buttons do I have? Try hard streamer. Yeah. I never understood that as an insult, by the way. The whole try hard thing. So I'm getting distracted. Anton, this looks so good. It looks so good. Spiney's finished. All of the flora fauna rendering all the way into the distance, like all the grass is rendered out now. It's so heckin' good. The mushroom now, so good, so good. So much movement in it. Like if we zoom in for a second, if I say the word enhance and then zoom in, enhance, enhance, enhance. Look how much movement there is in the fur. How heckin' sick is that? That is so good. Thank you. Of course. Guys, if you're not familiar with Anton, super chill. Super chill streams. Super cool art, as you can see. Wonderful time. Now a full-time Mario Kart World streamer. Please go give him a follow. Thank you for sharing, bud. Always appreciated. Always appreciated. Now, as I was saying before, if you've got to look after yourself now, I insist that you do, okay? Yeah, streaming takes a lot out of you. It does for me anyway. I can't speak for everyone, but... Boom. Get some lunch sorted, but you'll be lurking while you do that, and then you'll be back. Okay. Enjoy your food. Look after yourself, bud. Back to the chin scratching grind. There's something about the portrait that's throwing me off, and I'm trying to wrap my head around it. I'm poking and prodding and will eventually end up at a solution. Oh, is it that? It must be that. The brow is not conforming to the... yeah, okay. There we go. Found it. Hi, Vid. You've caught me mid-eureka moment. Give me a second. I'll be right with you. Three. Well, I hope you had a good stream, bud. 3/4 portrait. Ah, it was that. I hecking knew it. Was worth all of the furrowing of the brow. But yeah, welcome in, Vid. How you doing, bud? How was stream? What'd you get up to? Costumes at night to his house. Lit candle, got to work, and everyone was outraged. No, this cannot be. He's a madman. Can only paint in the daylight. This is the whole modern BS art style. They'll never achieve anything. I should have been a bit of a mediocre old guy disagreeing with it. Single light portrait technique. Oh, in terms of like the single directional light and stuff. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Is like I'm sure there is a way for me to do it where it looks good. I just need to figure it out. There we go. That fixed the brow. Because the brow was kind of smushing the shape, because if you see this line here, the edge of the brow actually has like a corner, and the eyebrow was kind of like smearing across that corner and flattening it, which made it look heckin' weird. But we've fixed it. Solution get. During a scene from your RPG, you're afraid of it being a little bit too ambitious, both time-wise and skill-wise, but it's still good practice. Hell yeah. Would you like to share what you've done of it so far? You don't have to if you're not comfortable. Like you can share one of your other pieces if you'd prefer. Don't know, when I said dark portraits with the blacks fade into the dark background, all you can think of is Rembrandt. He's probably not the first person to do it, but let me have a look. It's like when Johnny Cash does a cover of your song. It's his song now. Rembrandt. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Distracted. Let's grab that as a reference as well, just so I can see that on the side. Posted art in my Discord. Hell yeah, let me have a look. Ooh. Work in progress. Lots and lots remaining. Ooh. My guy, if you think this is too ambitious, you've already got all of the structure there. I don't think it's too ambitious for you at all. I reckon you got this. I reckon you got this. Like you've got all the perspective laid out for yourself ahead. You've got like the wall, like it's all there. Like the thing that I'd struggle with is all like the props and filling the space and stuff. And you've already got that down pat. I reckon you got this. I reckon you can do it. It's looking really good. It's looking really, really, really good. I love a good space cult. Love a good space cult. I've been binging before I get distracted. Thank you for sharing. It's looking amazing, bud. You got this. You honestly, I believe in your capabilities. Gazillion details remaining. You can do it. You can do it. Keep pushing. Lovely work. Yeah, 100%. I've been recommended Dune content for the past like 3 weeks. I keep getting little shorts on YouTube, like video essays and blah, 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 like Denis Villeneuve, why this Dune movie was the best thing of all time. And I'm going, yes, I agree. So space cults have been on the brain for a little while now. So as soon as the image came up, I was like, yep, perfect. Perfect. Slots right into the brain. The art must fly. It must. Control the art, control the universe. But a gazillion is a gazillion less than 2 gazillion. True. I feel like you've already plonked a gazillion details into the canvas already. You got this. You got this. Artsy Tavern in space. It's like the Artsy Tavern in space, space. Thank you, Entropy. This, I've got, yeah, I'll show you. I have this Rembrandt painting over on the side now, as just like a little bit of a North Star. And that is doing wonders for my confidence. So I don't feel like I'm trying to invest in something that hasn't been proven. And therefore I could be wasting all my time. There's like a little bit of a proven track record present. So it's reassuring. It's also gratifying in the sense that that's basically exactly what I'm attempting to do. Where my brain is like, okay, how do I do single light source, but you kind of have a balanced portrait still? Heck in that. That's where we're different? In what way? When you hear this is stupid, no one did this for a reason. This is not how you do things. It doesn't work. Oh, you use it as like almost fuel to the fire, where you push into it anyway. That's what you're in your comfort zone. No, that's fair. That's fair. I guess I've spent too many hours pushing boulders uphill to where, I don't know, it's a little bit tiring at this point. Having a little bit of a, I don't know, there's only so much that I can Sisyphus before I run out of energy, you know? Let's get stupid. Yeah, let's go crazy. Looking at my Raven Man, Rembrandt Dark Portraits is what you first thought of. Thank you, bud. Thank you, thank you. Gotta say it like Darkwing Duck says, "Let's get dangerous." They do work wonderfully. He was not afraid to not let the viewer know where the shape of the character ends and the background dark begins. He just blends them. My issue was that I was losing too much information to where I'll get rid of it, I promise. I was losing too much information to where like this was the portrait. Like that was the entire portrait. So I don't know. It just doesn't hit. It just doesn't hit very hard. Because your mind will fill in the shape. Yeah. Both look at it and like it, but see different things. Up for interpretation at that point, yeah. Your experience with graphic art is you've been to museums, that's even still. I think somebody who doesn't engage with art as a hobby could still provide wisdom. Like I'm I'm not such a purist that I would neglect advice just because it's come from somebody who doesn't practice, you know, like who cares? If you've got a good idea, you've got a good idea. There's also Goya's to Old Man Eating Soup. Ooh, let me have a look at that as well. Good evening. Hi Biz, how you doing? Goya's to Old Men. Ooh, that's fantastic too. That's so beautifully loose. Well, they weren't called masters for no reason. How's the move going? Yeah, how's the move going, Biz? Have you started proper? Not as dark, more expressionist. Yeah. No. I'm still getting the bits and pieces. The God's Favor. Hell yes. User interface designer. Everyone says right, which should impact it doesn't always work, so it's always valuable to know how people feel about the designs. Yeah, exactly, right? It's the same thing with art. If somebody is eloquent in how they describe how art, you know, works for them, then who cares? Who cares? Enjoy work entropy. Do we get it there? I don't know. Some people enjoy gatekeeping, and you know they have fun with that, I guess. But I don't see the point. I don't see the point. I mean, sometimes gatekeeping is good. Like if you've got somebody ranting and raving and like throwing chairs around, you're going to gatekeep them from coming into your establishment. But I don't know, if it ain't hurting nobody, it's probably fine. Your gates are usually sadly unkept, and I unkempt as well. Well, somebody should keep your gates and kempt you. Get on it, stat. Literally everything around you is designed by someone. Like, yeah, exactly. Once used on something, yeah. Human beings absorb things that are aesthetic all the time, regardless of their profession, you know? So human beings are going to have a strong sense of what they like and dislike. And they might not have the exact, you know, scholarly language for it, but who the frick cares if it helps, you know? If it helps, it helps. Ooh, pardon me. Ads in 1 minute. Yeah, okay. Is this for one of my games or a commission? This is one of my games. My commission work is off stream at the moment. One of them is under NDA, and then the other one is... I haven't checked with the client. I have not checked with the client to see if they're okay with me doing on stream. So they remain off stream for now. This guy is from one of my D&D games. My Tuesday game, specifically. Background glow. Okay, break time. I highly recommend, if you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab a drink, grab a snack if you're hungry, do some stretches. I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads while I'm away anyway, so we don't have to deal with pre-roll ads for the next hour or so. I'll see you soon. Yabby. Hi. Welcome back. The vertical monitor is... I'm going to be sent to the moon. Absolutely sent to the moon. I'm not going to get used to it. It's too weird. It's too weird. You have thoughts, recommendations to try before I throw it overboard? You flipped back and forth a few times. Throw over the monitor. Oh, no. I'm not gonna, it's just gonna take me a while. It's just gonna take me a while to get used to it. I need it to be this format. Because what's here? When I have the second setup on the other desk, it'll be the most manageable to rotate it in vertical, and not have it be like a hazard. Main thing is getting the height right and having displays arrangement in settings line up correctly. Yeah. I have it so that the mouse crosses over at the right spot. I can't mess with the height. Like, this is as low as it goes. And it lines up basically in the middle of this one. I think the settings are okay. The thing that messes with me is looking up and down a monitor. It's just a heckin' weird concept. It's gonna take some time to acclimatize myself to. Windows placement is a different practice. Yeah. Like, for example, I was watching YouTube videos over on the side while I was working today, and I needed to I couldn't go full screen because then it chucked it up to the it chucked the video up to the top. I needed to kind of have it in a small frame just kind of across the middle. Personal recommendation 2, make the second monitor wallpaper black. That way it's more like a pure ref sheet that I can just throw windows onto. I mean, I could try that. I don't tend to find that Windows built-in window splitting tool tomorrow if I'm interested. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Streaming on time is like sleeping enough and then streaming on time are like my 2 priorities at the moment. But if we can manage it, then yeah, sure. Okay, if I create more of a canvas glow on the bottom, I could illuminate some more knives in the process as well. That could be fun. Sorry for not talking much today. I'm not in a mood or anything like. I'm literally just thinking, literally just trying to problem solve. It's leading to me just spending big long periods of time just looking at a canvas, not saying much, but is hard. It's good to just vibe here, making awesome progress too. I feel like I'm learning, unlearning, relearning, unlearning over and over and over again. We'll hopefully end up with something cool by the end of it. It's a mood. Yeah, okay. Okay. As long as everybody's having fun. Sometimes you just gotta have a big thunk. Yeah, I'm kind of in that state at the moment where I'm figuring a lot out. Heading out? Leaving me a lurk? Okay. Look after yourself. Thank you for writing in. As always, thank you. You're amazing. Look after yourself. Have a good day. Catch you, bud. Hamsters turning in the wheel? Yeah. Yep. Literally that. I don't make it easy on myself. I never Now, I want to clarify before I say anything. There is nothing wrong with artists doing what I'm about to describe. Nothing wrong whatsoever. If anything, it's the sensible thing. It's the sensible thing. I'm doing the non-sensible thing. I'm jealous of the artists that have one subject matter and they just do that over and over and over and over and over again. And they refine it to a point. They refine it to a really pointy point, and it's so sharp and impressive and impactful. And I keep doing different things every time, and it makes it so difficult for me to wrap my head around anything. Ugh. Why does this happen to me? Jack of all trades is good to be. Yeah, it's tough though. It's heckin' difficult. Testing Dagger Brain. Wait, where did Akris go in your characters? Not realizing, like 2 minutes, it already claimed him for the last session. I told you. I took him. That boy is mine. It's heckin' fun. Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree that it is heckin' fun to kind of keep it. It keeps it fresh. I'll agree to that. But there are degrees of frustration that come along with it, where I don't know. I never get a sense of mastery. I guess it's where I sort of, I can't even say that it's tongue in cheek. I guess it's where that knee-jerk reaction of I'm not good at art comes from. Is that that lack of sense of knowing the whole process. Like sitting down for this portrait, I'm kind of making it up as I go for half of it, you know? I've got an idea as to what I'm doing for a big chunk, but then the rest of it, I'm flying blind. Deary dear. Yeah, what can you do? You can whinge about it. And I shall. It was grounding to see the specialized artists do anything out of their forte. Like, oh, we do have some amount of skill points. We just spent them differently. Yeah, yep. Yeah. No, that's a good point. I think it does stuff to the ego to go around and be like, that person's at the top of their respective skill tree. That person's at the top of their respective skill tree. That person's at the top of their respective skill tree. And I'm not as good as any of them. It's like, yeah. Yes, technically, if we're comparing 1-to-1 to all of them. But, yeah. Can't deny the flexibility. I'd agree with that. Keeping the excitement in any relationship can be hard to do after a while. Different from relationship with art. Keep exploring and experimenting. Yeah. Any of them tried another skill tree, that'd be so much worse than, yeah. It's just, it's difficult to rationalize that sometimes. Because your brain just looks at what they're usually putting out, you know? Like whenever you draw anything that isn't a scaly from 3/4 angle looking cute, looks like an in-bar background. Begrudging point taken. One of these days, I will be the tippity top of all of the skill trees, and then I'll see. Being scared of starting a new skill tree is no reason to not try it. You're not wrong. Yeah, exactly. You'll all see. Gonna start heading to bed. Fix your own sleep. Take care, dude. Look after yourself, bud. Glad to hear that you get. Glad to hear that you get a good sleep in. My goodness, we got there in the end. Look after yourself, bud. Goodbye. You're not at this stage? Girls have been waking up at 5 a.m. Ugh. You're getting there. You're getting there. Good luck. Good luck with sleeps. And I'll chat with you tomorrow. What I'm finding. Hi Goldie, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. What I'm finding is that all of my perks are coming from shading, from lighting specifically. So maybe if I put everything through that filter in my brain, I can slowly but surely tease out everything that I have an issue with. Light's hitting that side of the face. It's hitting the nose. It's hitting the mouth. Is the mouth part of it? Am I not? Feels like I'm a conspiracy theorist at this point. Are you in on it? Are you in on the lighting conspiracy? Mouth. The answer is yes, probably. Or maybe? I don't know. They're all at you. Tell me your secrets. I mean, even that has like, how? Done something. Nose, mouth, chin, cheek. Brow? Bang, 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 bang. This part of the cheek could be darker, I guess. Like that. Yeah. How are we doing on the perspective of the head? This eye always throws me off. Let's see. This should be more of a point on here. I guess. Still going? Yeah. I've got another 5 minutes. Wait, no. We're pushing for 6 hours. We've got another 5 minutes. And an extra hour on top of that. I got time. You got time. He's looking great. So smooth. Thank you. He's getting there. Why does that... The brow still looks... Brow still doesn't look right. Heck. Am I just overthinking it? That's not unlikely. It's not unlikely that I'm overthinking it. Pardon me. Where's the corner? Where's the corner of the head? Corner is there? Right? Yes, corner is there. Should probably actually put that in proper. which would do what to the brow here? Would mean that it goes to like here and then curves like that. In terms of shape, right? For whatever reason, it looks like that brow is flat. It's almost like I've got the face like front on like this, and that's what that brow looks like there. So how do I fix that? I schmuzz it. I schmuzz it in that way, I think, is the solution. Need to kind of compress it. Oswaldo, I'm spending a lot of time just kind of staring into one of your eyeballs and it's creeping me out. If you could just stop with your face thing, and then we'll be good. We'll be good. We'll be fine. We can break bread over the fact that your face is less your face. We're best friends at that point. How you doing, by the way, Safe? Sorry, I'm distracted as all heck. I'm learning, which I'm not very good at learning and streaming simultaneously. So there have been long, drawn-out pauses of me just kind of looking at artwork. If he's looking creepy, doesn't that mean that he's doing his job right? I mean, I guess. But it's making my job more difficult. It's creeping me out. But yes, you're right. I should just leave him as is now if he's creepy. If he's this degree of creepy, then he's doing his job, yeah. That's helped. That's working. Then this part of the mouth here. What are we doing? What are we doing? What is this? What, like, what are we, how the frick? It looks like that part there sticks out. It catches a lot of light, and if I am catching light with some of the like low light highlights, then that should be no exception. But the question is, what undertone does it have? Is that doing it for you, Oswaldo? How does that make you feel? Very good. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. How you doing, bud? I didn't realize how funny Wastelander 3 was. I've got the game. I was going to play it as part of like a trio, but it turns out it's only 2-player. So that fell through. And I didn't realize how funny it was. I just assumed it was going to be miserable the whole time. I'm glad that I could change that. That misconception. It was the fingers. The fingers made me cackle. It was very funny. Absolutely horrendous, like on a humanitarian level. I mean, that's post-apocalyptic games for you. That's doing something. That is doing something. That is doing something to my brain. I like it. I like it. Let's pursue whatever that brain feeling is all the way down the well. Hi, Ruli. How you doing? Ship it? Not yet. How you doing, Ruli? How you been? Welcome, welcome. This is nice. Thank you. He's getting somewhere. It's got some good goofs and gaffs. The game doesn't really feel like it's taking itself too seriously 100% of the time. It's still competent in its writing at the same time. I feel like it's important for games that feel miserable. Yeah, no, I'll commit to that. It's important for games that feel miserable to have moments of levity, because otherwise you can kind of get desensitized after a while. Like, if you have a moment of levity and then they gut punch you, it hits so much harder. It's so much harder. So you haven't been here in ages? You're completely fine, bud. You've been doing well. Wasn't because you stopped watching Twitch, because your laptop was being fixed for a long time. You're all good. You're all good. I hope you're doing well. That's the most important thing. If you're doing well, then I'm happy. Gotta mix the heavy with the levity? Yeah, exactly. I tend to find that contrast is everything. Contrast is always everything. Whenever I'm thinking to myself, like, what's the solution? It's always contrast. Have I been doing? Yeah, good. I've been good. I've been arting? Yeah, the usual. I did a 24-hour stream a couple of years ago, a couple of weeks ago, and that's thrown me for a loop. So I'm a little bit all over the place with my sleep at the moment, but otherwise I cannot complain. I'm doing well. Been experiencing the roller coaster whiplash with where winds meet. This character died, and now they're on the run in another nation, chucking chickens at cops. But the same thing, right? The same thing. Like, the moments of levity lead to the moments of seriousness landing so much better. But yeah, is that the only thing that is there anything else that you've missed out on? Oh, actually, you know what? For people who weren't here earlier, which is a lot, just because like long stream, I received a piece of mail. I received a letter in the mail. Can you put in a link? In the Discord you can. In the chat we try to keep links specifically for people who have raided in, just to because then otherwise, like, everybody starts linking things and then it becomes a little bit messy. That way it's a blanket ban, apart from people rating it. That way it keeps it clean, you know. Never mind, I have Discord. You could whisper it to me on Twitch. That could work. That works too. Man received a letter. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We received a letter. This isn't a letter to my home address. No. This was a letter delivered to the PO box. So directly to the tavern, we've received this letter. Okay. I was incredibly excited. This is my first ever letter that I've received through the PO box. We'll see what it is. Online business registration. Okay. Dear, and then person's name. I'll keep it on the down low just so that I don't ruin the surprise. You can now renew the following business name online. Python Charmers. Enter your contact details and pay by card. The renewal period for Python Charmers commences on the 14th of December. If you have any questions, send us an email to support to blah, 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 blah. Yep, this correspondence is not a renewal notice issued by the blah, 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 blah. Yours faithfully, and then their name. So via this letter, I have been granted permission to renew my online business of Python Charmers. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Like, finally, we were at risk of losing that, but now we're in the green. We can go ahead with it. So confused. I was so confused. There was a good solid 5 minutes of me just standing in the middle of a post office with this thing out of the envelope, just staring at it with absolutely no, like, I had no idea how to respond. In my brain was just on pause for a good solid 5-10 minutes. It was, yeah, that was a good time. It was a good time. You thought you missed context? No, there was none. Absolutely none. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Literally. The game itself is both really fun and really deep. Hell yeah. Renewal. Is this my office business working name? Hence the confusion, because I personally do not own a business called Python Charmers, but now I could. You're really confused? So was I. I do not own a name. I do not own a business name, an online business name under the name of Python Charmers. But now I've been informed that I can renew it. So where I didn't before, I could. Go ahead and register that bad boy. That's what I'm saying. That's a win. Is the name Calcifer from House Moving Castle? I can't answer that question. So there is a website. Yeah, we looked it up before. It's coding, right? It's a coding website. It's so heckin' perfect. The light works the same. Might consider a shine like using the moniker. Oh, let's have a look. Ooh, kinda. Yeah. I see what you mean. Because Python. Exactly. Artist formerly known as Python. Yeah. Yep. It's a me, Mahali, formerly known as. It's a training Python. Yeah. Because code. It's so funny. So funny. I may or may not have had my trepidations because let's be honest, with a name like that, it could be anything. But somebody did actually check, and they let me know that it was coding. Very funny. Very, very, very funny. Are my previous performances still online? Not if my lawyers have anything to say about it. The Tavern write a letter to dear Python Charmers. That would be very funny. It appears as though I got your mail, actually, if you were looking to renew. It's the feet thing all over again. Oh no, anything but that. I could just write to the Corinthians. Were they known for Python charming? They are known for receiving unsolicited mail. Hey. That is very funny. So it's me again. Stop writing to me. Thank you. Have acquired your title through glory and renown. If you wish. Oh, as a ransom note. Oh my goodness, that would be incredible. Could you imagine? Oh, I could do it with magazine cutouts as well. Like, dear Python Charmers, and it's all in different letters because nobody has Python Charmers in any sort of magazine. We have your precious business renewal. If you wish to ever see it again, I don't know. It could be like $5. What did we have for this background? We did have that red knife on the left there. Let's do that quickly. Python Charmers just good old school programmers? Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of what we've deduced, is that in this particular instance as well, pythoncharmers.com is a website to learn how to code in Python. Could be the start of the first official Tavern sponsorship. Today's mugs up section of the stream is brought to us by Python Charmers. Python Charmers. If you're looking to learn the coding language Python specifically, hit them up. They're pretty good. Cheers. Ugh. There have been instances like that, though. There have been instances like that where I'll be watching a YouTube video. Yeah, hashtag ad. That'd be so fun. Hear me out. There have been some YouTube video interactions in the past where it's been something along the lines of, here is like a video essay documentary thing on this tragic event where like a bunch of people died or whatever. And this particular episode of this, tragedy has been brought to you by McDonald's. Like, McDonald's, we now have the McCrispy, blah, blah, blah. It's real tasty. Go get McDonald's today. Anyway, let's get on with the thematic break just destroys me every time. The thought of having having a sponsor in the tavern, specifically having a sponsor in the tavern that was like really, really, really didn't jive with the vibe here would be kind of hilarious, but kind of terrifying. It was kind of the worst thing ever, actually, is maybe the word that I would use for it. Today's stream was brought to you by the color red, the number 2, and was sponsored by Python. Literally. That's funny but sad. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is if we were sponsored by, I don't know, like Raid Shadow Legends or something. I've heard that the Raid Shadow Legends sponsors are insanely lucrative, though. I've heard that they sponsor you for like 10k for like a single mention. That's spicy. That's incredibly spicy. Like, could I turn that down? Hey, Bahali, we want you to mention on stream Shade Rado Legends one time, and we'll pay you $10,000. Ooh. I don't know if they're offering me that at that point in time. I'm probably making like enough. I'm probably making enough at that point. Fingers crossed. You know. You take that sponsorship though. You Tavern Law, Clan Python, the mysterious benefactor of the Tavern. Little is known. Can we make note of that? Can somebody just type that in general chatter? Just new Tavern Law Python clan or something like that. Oh, I would be so down to play ball with that as a concept. Where did they come up with that kind of money to begin with? Microtransactions in a mobile game. Is kind of disgusting. Like the sound of Shade Rado Legends. Surely they get that. Yeah. There's something there. There's potential. The Reptile Wranglers. Yeah. Heard of Anaconda Persuaders. We all know Viper Enchanters. Now, from the people of Bow Flatterers, the new and original Python Charmers. A hearty round of applause. A warm welcome. Reptile Wranglers. Confetti. Fair. Fair, Anton. Fair. Reptile Wranglers, isn't that just Scalies? I suppose. All the characters of serious, suspicious. Can't prove that you guys are up to something. You guys are up to something. Barely drawn anything in 10 minutes. Can't stop laughing. You drew blood? I have drawn like splatter effects for the first time. Yeah, no, I can say that for the first time recently with some like ink splotches as well as some paint splatters. And oh my goodness, is it a lot of fun. If you haven't tried this before, I highly recommend doing a little study to figure out how like paint splatters splat. It's very cool. It's very fun. You will enjoy yourself. Maybe. I don't know. I enjoyed myself. This episode of Ye Olde Artsy Tavern brought to you by paint splatters. Took you all this time to cut out a circle. I mean, hey, that's something. That's a win. Thought your nose was bleeding out. It's not. It only really works when spoken, not typed. No, you drew blood. Yeah. No, I get what you meant. I get what you meant. As in, like, the first blood has been drawn. Let the battle commence. Whatever is behind him looks very gothic. Does it have a source, or did I just set my brain to gothic? Wall ambient. He has knives that he juggles and then stabs people with. They are specifically knives of returning. So he throws them, and then they return to him. And he throws another one, and they return. Which is very cool. It's very fun. But kind of, yeah, that kind of vibe. They don't explode in psychic energy, but like, yeah, you can chuck them out. The knives in question are magic, obviously, which means that they can be made of anything and they won't break, because that's how magic items work in D&D. Is thing, magic item, can't break, unless you're specifically doing a thing that breaks magic items, but that's something else entirely. They are made of stained glass. So he's got a red one, a blue one, and a green one. And yeah, like as he is sort of walking down hallways, he's just kind of juggling these glass knives, and then somebody rounds the corner. It's a good time. Like Thor with knives. Yeah, exactly. Thought my nose was bleeding, but it's not. Right. I'm up to pace. Yeah, but but yes, he is my boy. He is my boy. I play as him. We're playing through Vecna, if anyone's familiar with D&D stuff. Vecna is kind of like the biggest bad that you can kind of get in the official D&D setting. And he started, this boy started at level 11, and he's very good. He's very good. I've built him like a dodge tank. So the thing that's particularly unique about him is that his body parts kind of fall apart and then come back together, similar to like a Buggy the Clown. So whenever he's engaged in combat with something, when he bonus action dodges, his limbs kind of like start moving around and juggling themselves and sort of rearranging themselves, so it makes him more difficult to hit. It's very fun. Very, 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 very fun. Vecna from Stranger Things? Exactly. He's like Goku from Fortnite. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Suppose with instant transmission, I mean, it kind of works. But yeah, he's got like a mirror image, which makes him he creates like little after images of himself. So as he moves, there are like after images moving like after him, and it makes it more difficult to hit as well. He's got Blade Ward, so I roll a dice and then subtract that from somebody trying to attack me as well. It's fun. It's very, very, very fun. So, for example, a couple of sessions ago, he walked into a room with a giant gorilla demon, and then proceeded to not get hit a single time for like 4 turns. It was incredible. A lot of fun. You live vicariously through Dungeon Dad on YouTube. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's like, I don't play Warhammer 40k at all. I played it back in 2008, I think, and I haven't touched it since. But I live vicariously through people who enjoy Warhammer 40k on YouTube. I think there's joy in that. Heck yeah, love dodge tags. It's so heckin' cool. And he's just not killable. He's not killable in any way, shape, or form. Because he's undying, it means that he's got advantage on death saving throws. Add on to that, he's got a ring of mind warding as well. So if he does actually die, his consciousness goes into the ring. So he's like the most unkillable guy in existence. It's heckin' hilarious. Made 2 Warhammer 40k games. Never played it. Again, ain't nothing wrong with that. This is terrible to say, but it's along the same lines. I did the cover illustration for a book. I didn't read that book either. Like it kind of goes with the territory. Had a void kobold, which means he can turn transparent. 21 AC. Ugh. That's rough. That's rough on the DM. What are you doing at that point? You knew enough to do the art? Yeah, that's the thing, right? You can't necessarily be expected to deep dive into literally everything. That's before you got the cloak of this menace. Menace. As just say, DM really leaned in on AoEs and saving throws. Yep. Similarly, my DM has been leaning into saving throws. Understandable. Because otherwise it's just a solved game at that point, right? Like, don't bother even attempting to hit me because it's going to be no. Friendly reminder. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's been another hour? Heck and when? Yeah, okay, sure. I recommend that if you've been sat for the past hour, get up, move around, grab a drink, grab a snack, do some stretches. I'm going to be running 3 minutes of ads while I'm away doing my stretches, so we don't have to deal with ads for the remaining half hour of stream. I'll see you soon. Yabby. Hey, hi. Welcome back. I think I have the knives in the background kind of illuminated all through this diagonal slice. Maybe with the knives up the top right having less illumination to them. And then I really have to sort out his hair. I really have to sort out his hair at that point. There's your leg in the hallway, and my hand in the yard. For all of my deaths that you have strived so hard, I wish you had time to look at my heart, to smother it softly and pierce with a dart. Avoid your wrath is easy enough, but each time I do, my world falls apart. Stabbed. Straight through the gut. I don't know why, but I had that from the perspective of somebody being hunted by yours truly. It's him? Ah, of course, because he can displace himself. He falls apart. Yeah. It lines up. What do I think of this parlor trick? Which? Or is this again from his perspective? He says before turning into dismembered parts. Literally. You go now. Have fun arting. Thank you, bud. Look after yourself, Ruli. Have a good day. You lied? What did you lie? You didn't go to bed at all. What are you doing? Go. Get out of here. Made a mistake of installing Reddit on your phone. So nope, absolutely not. Uninstall it right now. You are not missing out on anything. I promise you. You're not enriching your life in any way, shape, or form. Get rid of that darn thing. You're just harming your sleep. Don't do it. r/popping. As in like that kind of. They have such important things to say on there. They absolutely do not. It is not worth it, I promise you. I promise you from now. The art community has some good stuff shared there at times. Sure, but you don't need it on your phone. It's just going to get in the way of sleep. That's all it's going to do. It's not worth it. You're done for the night? But you may as well check it. Yeah, okay. Just make sure that you're not staying up for too long. No, art on phone only get from a Harley. Yes, exactly. That's what I said. No. Do you think it's jealousy? Do you think I'm saying no to Reddit because I'm jealous of... It all makes sense. It's all just locked into place. I understand. That's where my anger comes from. I'm angry at Reddit because I love Reddit. I'm in love with Reddit. I have romantic feelings towards Reddit. No, not clip that. That's so right. It's so good. I don't know. Some Reddits are kind of fun to hang out in and be like, so what's the world falling apart over now? Ah, I see. Game balance. Excellent. You like Superb Owl? Wait, what's the story behind that? Is that where like they swooped in, pun intended, to nab that Reddit name? So now it's full of just owl pictures, and people who look up Reddit to check on the Super Bowl are like, what the frick is this? Cry more, feed me your tears, Mahali. Twitter. Doesn't sound like something I'd say. I think they wanted to troll the Super Bowl. That's heckin' amazing. That's so good. Good morning. How you guys going? Welcome in. Who do I have? Do I have Mordio or Nova? How we doing? It's Nova. Actually, the only one who chats with this account. Confusing. You're all good. You're all good. How you doing? How'd you sleep? Oh. Two. I'm confused. What's the question? For me to then provide an answer. I know the question is two, but you may have been looking for any chance to quote Axel. Yeah, okay. Sure. They really did just go, you guys have probably played through this incredibly niche Game Boy Advance game. I was incredibly confused going into Kingdom Hearts 2. There was a lot of, should I know any of these guys? Why is Sora in a fish tank? What are we doing? Am I going to have a floating hand in this piece? I could have a floating hand here. If anything, it feels like it's ripe for a for a floating hand up here potentially with fingies, but probably not. I haven't allotted headspace for it. It would become its own headache. Not as much as everyone else did back in the day. Or just kind of shrugged it off and went, let's just not think about it too hard. It was a bold direction. I don't feel like we have a lot of that nowadays, do we? Where video games just went like, I don't know, there was an ARG. If you know, you know. If you don't, hold on to your butts. You know, like it's going to be a bit confusing for a while. I reiterate, it was very bold. Was there an actual ARG? It wasn't an ARG. It was came out with Kingdom Hearts 1, Then Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories came out on the Game Boy Advance, but only in Japan. And then Kingdom Hearts 2 dropped like 3 years later or something. Nobody had any idea what was going on because Chain of Memories was a true sequel to Kingdom Hearts 1. Stuff changed because of that game leading into the sequel. It was a decision. Probably already talked about this character earlier in my stream. Could you have a quick summary? Yeah, of course. His name is Oswaldo Grimm. He is my character that I play on Tuesdays, every second Tuesday. D&D. We're playing through Vecna at the moment, if you're familiar with D&D stuff. If you're not, no stress. Playing through a higher level game. So we're starting at level 11. It's going all the way through to level 20. He's a rogue, an arcane trickster rogue specifically. So it means that he can do like sneaking around, but also cast some wizard spells as well. Mostly like illusion stuff. Like he cast Fog Cloud last session, mirror image, that sort of thing. Like tricksy stuff. It's in the name, arcane trickster, right? That's all the technical stuff out of the way. But in terms of who he is as a person, he was a clown, part of a nefarious carnival that was up to no good. Like, essentially the carnival was a front to do crimes, and he was part of this crime carnival. He died. He was resurrected. He is now what is known as a reborn. So kind of like a zombie, sort of, but he's not walking around going like, but he's undead. And he likes to flaunt this in the form of like separating his body parts. So like his head can kind of separate from his body and float around a little bit. His arms, his legs can all kind of separate from themselves and come back together. And he's a real stinker. Like for example, he stole some money off of, how should I explain it? We went to an information broker. One of our party members gave them 20 gold and they're like, here, give us all the info. They gave all the info and then my character stole that money and kept it for himself. So he doesn't outright steal from party members because he has survival instinct, but he will absolutely enrich himself at any ripe opportunity. Vecna from Stranger Things? Yeah, literally the one. Literally that one. Might be a first and last, honestly. The secret, super obscure game, yeah. Former clown. Yeah. He is a former clown, but he still has his clownisms. So like, for example, when they first met him, he was like going through his belongings like, okay, what have I stolen? What have I stolen? And kind of putting them into his bag of holding, to the point where the clownisms went to a point of him pulling out a handkerchief and then it was connected to another handkerchief and just pulling out endless handkerchiefs into the bag of holding, and the other party members were actively rolling their eyes. It was so good. So good. He's so much fun. Billy paid for info. Mahali now has Billy's gold. But that's just a technicality. Yeah, exactly. I didn't steal from Billy's character. I just ended up with your gold. It's fine. The eye makeup is not makeup. Yeah, he keeps putting on clown makeup to kind of hide the necrosis. So like where his lips are blue, he kind of covers it with like black lipstick and kind of gives himself a bit of rouge to kind of make himself more living-ish. You've always loved the idea of a clownomancer. He's not full clownomancy. He is the result of clownomancy, I suppose. Oswaldo is an absolute treat. Yes, I am thoroughly enjoying every session that I get to play with him. The things that are in the background are his juggling knives. So he has a set of 3 glass, like stained glass knives, a red one, a green one, a blue one. He juggles them and then they return to him after he throws them. So he'll throw it out, kill a guy, it returns to him, throws out another one. It's the whole thing. Ugh, so much fun. No, none of that. None of that. Do I have kill lights? not kill lines per se, but he has fun with it, I will say. So, for example, he crit and killed someone, and he was, shall we say, you know, the class, almost like a combination between a sparring match and Weekend at Bernie's, where he killed them on the first stab, but then he kept on like parrying like blows and like dodging, like he was essentially like keeping the body up and fighting by like maneuvering it and fighting with it. He's weird. He's a bit of a weirdo. Unrelated to the, exactly, unrelated to the player. Prank flower blows your head off with a furniture engine aboard her. Allergies are killer this season. Oh my goodness. Here, have a tissue. Use my handkerchief. Oh, it just keeps going. It's funny every time. Bless you. Cool. A complete coincidence? Yeah. I'd say so. In defense of my own honor. But yeah, no, he's not lovable at all. He's a complete scumbag. A lot of my characters tend to be, shall we say, goody two-shoes, where this is an opportunity for me to play something a little bit outside of my comfort zone, and I've been having fun. Love to hate him. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Will he find love? Well, that's the thing, is I tend to play characters that are relatively ambivalent when it comes to relationships. I mean, hey, I'm going against the grain in this particular instance. And I feel as though it could be tragic, right? That could be a fun, tragic story of him falling in love. But truly his heart cannot beat, for he is dead. How can he be with one who is living, you know? Sad, exactly. I feel like it's fantastic. Could be the motivation that he needs to be a bit of a good egg. Gonna get going. Have a good art. Look after yourself, bud. Thank you for raiding. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. Always appreciated, bud. Look after yourself, okay? Have a good day. How we doing? How have you only got 4 minutes left? How does time even work? 55555. You saw it was too slow. You're completely fine. Good spot. Love transcends. That's the hope, right? Zombie can be with witch or whoever. That would be the wonderful thing to pursue. Death Stop, not a zombie from love. This has gone so fast. I know. Where does the time go? Oh dear. Transcendees? Well, how about you? Speaking of zombies, that's a good reminder. The community canvas theme for Friday is going to be Plants versus Zombies, if that sounds appealing to you. That'll be going on Friday. Other thing to mention is this coming Sunday, we've got a Hearthside. So if you want to catch up and do some art stuff in the Discord, we'll be having that. We'll have that going. The details for that are in the announcements section. You can sign up for that and all that jazz. And then the last thing to mention is we're almost at the end of the month. It's almost time to celebrate. Art Fair. So if you want to participate in Art Fair, if you want to get your VIP badge, if you want to see what the prompt is, that sort of thing, all the details for that are down at the bottom in the monthly Art Fair channel at the bottom of the Discord. All the deets are there. We've got a little ways to go with Oswald though. A couple of things that are standing out to me are I feel like we could do a little bit with his hair. I know that we're sort of relinquishing him to the darkness a bit. I feel as though we've relinquished it a little bit too much. You know how we've kind of pulled back the ear and stuff like that. I feel like we can pull back some of the hair, just a smidge, because I feel like it's not big enough, right? Because his hair is quite sort of poofy, like kind of out the side. We haven't really captured that in the image at all. I feel like we could sort of we could grab that. We could grab that a little bit. The background as well needs a little bit more work. I like the feeling of the knives sort of popping out from the shadows. Still feel like it's missing a little bit of something. I'll need to wrap my head around exactly what by next week when we're working on it next. Everyone deactivate until he comes back online. No, none of this like sleeper cell. We're only awake when Mahali's streaming. None of that. Absolutely none. In terms of what we're doing tomorrow, it's Thursday again, so we're going to be doing more. I went to click on the taskbar on my other screen, but it's on the floor because it's a vertical monitor now. We've been doing studies. We've been doing studies on Tuesdays and Thursdays, so we'll be continuing this study that we started on Tuesday. I've been enjoying the cadence of the studies on Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's been fun. I've been enjoying this feeling of actually completing pieces. I know they're not full pieces, they're studies, like the direct reference studies, so it's not the same. There's a feeling of accomplishment that goes along with it that's quite satisfying. So I'm going to commit to that, I think, at least for the foreseeable future of Tuesdays and Thursdays being study work, especially given that they're 6-hour streams, right? So it means that we can do quite a lot. Too busy playing Power World, too busy to deactivate. It's completely fair. Completely fair. I'm glad to hear that you've been having fun, bud. It's good. It's good. Okay, we're at 6 hours prop, but time for me. Post my art tomorrow. I posted my art today, actually. I could do what I want. It's my stream. I was gonna say it not to like chill myself, but frick the rules. I posted this one today. Yes, this one was from heckin' ages ago. This is what happens when you don't post any of your work for months. So I'm catching up. We're getting there. We're getting there slowly. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had fun. Again, sorry for not talking a lot today. I was focusing. We'll get there. We shall complete Oswaldo. I don't think it'll take too long either. I think we'll have him done pretty early next week. There's that to look forward to. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. I'll see you soon. Time for Mahali to get some sleep. Bye.